heavy commentary to start. So let's get this under the road. What do you guys say? Probably not, you know. I've never played Dragon Ball or seen Dragon Ball in my life. So I don't know nothing about Dragon Ball Fusion. Okay, so this is Dragon Quest Builders. And it is basically a Dragon Quest RPG with Minecraft elements included into the game. As you can see, there's 4 chapters in this game, and we're going to get started now. So, this is building the world, you'll notice. Building the world is because every world is random, in some or at least to a point. This is the Dragon Lord. This game revolves around basically a spin-off story of Dragon Quest 1, or Dragon Warrior 1 for the Nintendo. Because I never have, John. This is us, the hero, starting up in a grave as we were resurrected by the goddess Rubis. And this beginning part right here is just a short tutorial to get used to the mechanics of the game, how to move, how to pick up items, how to craft. As I said, this game has a lot of Minecraft charm to it, but it also has the story of a Dragon Quest game. There's a whole story, there's quests, and yeah, it has plot twists and lots of familiar characters from the Dragon Quest universe. The story of this game basically goes, for many generations, heroes have come and confronted the Dragon Lord, and the Dragon Lord would give them a question. Yes or no, do you want to rule half the world with me? And the heroes always would say, no, of course. But the last hero decided to say yes. And because of that, the world kind of went into chaos. And we are now, our job is to rebuild the major cities of this world from the mess that the last hero and the Dragon Lord left us. So there is a little bit of tech right there with jumping up those stairs. Anytime you're on an area where there's only one block and a wall in front of you, you kind of want to hit the edge. Otherwise, you will pause. If you want to be able to get a quick bunny hop, you have to hit the edge. Thank you, Jano. Hey, Hoppy. So the first chapter starts out with Cantlin. And basically what we need to do is, we need to figure out why these towns were destroyed. Because the Dragon Lord is kind of lazy. He just sits on his throne all day, like, Nyeh! And the first 3 chapters starts off with this banner of hope. And we need to plop that banner of hope into the town so it will attract people to come back to the town. But before we go to the town, we have to actually do some item collection. Every chapter, for the most part, has a few minutes of item collection that I have to do at the beginning of each chapter in order to set up all of the quests. So that's what you're going to see me do here for a couple minutes. This is the one negative to this game, is that you have to do these fetch quests and farming in order to make things easier and faster later on. So we're going to start by collecting a bunch of stuff. You'll notice the first thing I picked up here is a Chimera Feather, and the moment I did, I got a ding, a light bulb over my head. The light bulb is just me learning how to make an item. So why is that important? Well, because as the story of this game goes, the Dragon Lord and the fallen hero has been basically terrorizing things for so long that people have lost the ability to be creative, the ability to build. Hence why the game is called Dragon Quest Builders. And the only one who is born with the ability to create is the hero here, Mara, who was given that gift by the goddess Rubis. Wee is always a good name, Hoppy. So we're going to start by collecting a handful of items. We need 18 sticks here. We need 5 of these fruits if we can get them. These are all things that we're going to need for quests later on. You're also going to notice in a lot of cases I'm going to hit a Draki for no reason. A lot of cases I'm going to be hitting the earth at the same time that I'm collecting some things, because I need to collect earth too to build. So we'll drop that, because we don't want that in our inventory. Our inventory space is kind of limited. You'll notice how, you know, this is like Minecraft style. You got an inventory down there, a certain amount of space that you can carry with you. But later in the game, you will find more. You will be able to make an item called a Colossal Coffer, which allows you to basically have infinite item space. So we come over here and we get this guy Rollo to join our party. And we don't know that we're supposed to actually recruit him, but the game doesn't stop you from being able to recruit him. We're at good on sticks, so we're going to get 3 fungus. So we're going to pick him up because it's the only time that we want to be in this direction. So we're going to pick him up and drag him along with us. Whee! Hey, Risu. So this game also allows you to basically take almost anything that you want, including beating down the door and stealing the items of this little hut here. So we need to collect some goo, blue goo, and I also need 20 of these grassy leaves. I don't want that white leaf though. That white petal. So we are going to... The good thing about slimes is a lot of the times when you attack one slime, the other ones in the area decide, hey, don't pick on our friend. And they come after you. Now, most monsters in this game drop more than one item. Like the slimes can drop another item, a white blossom bud, which is not really good. It just takes up inventory space. The white blossom bud just basically makes those white flowers you see running around. So that area right there that I just broke down right there with the campfire, there was a little text box that came up when I got it. Well, that's the when you actually get to the quest later on to find Rollo, the guy who I already picked up. That actually, the first quest takes you to that spot there to say, hey, there's life here, but he's not quite here. We gotta need to go find him. How are we doing on Earth? We're doing good on Earth. We only need a couple more of these. So this is we're almost done with the initial farming. We're gonna head over to Cantlin now, because we only need one more of these, and we got lots of Earth. Slimes are like Zelda chickens, yes. So the first thing we're going to do when we get here is we're going to rebuild this room if Rollo gets out of the way. Now there's a very important reason, because the definition of building a room in this game is anything that's 2 walls high, has a light source and a door. And building rooms is how we're going to get experience for our town. Your character does not gain experience in this game. Your town does. And we need to reach certain town levels in order to progress the story out of each chapter. So once we drop the Banner of Light, you'll see some light comes back to this place. And usually when you do that, the first person approaches. In this case, this is Pippa. Now Rollo is just going to sit there and do nothing now, because technically he's doesn't exist yet. I haven't got the quest to rescue him, so he doesn't have any triggers other than to talk to him and say, hi, I'm Rollo. So we've already done a lot of the item collecting to do the first couple of quests. The first couple quests was to repair the room and then put a light in it. Well, make some torches, I should say, which is what we're going to go do now, because we have to actually make the torches. Some of the triggers in this game I can't actually do until I get the quest for them. So we're also going to run over here and start building up this room. This game is still fairly young in the routing and optimization, so there's still more work to be done. So yeah, a lot of these are just quests done, collecting items, rebuilding her rooms. Now she's going to want me to take that one little room of hers over there and turn it into a bedroom. And a bedroom is any room with basically 2 beds. So we turn that into an empty room. So we need to make one more straw mattress. Hey, Vonus! Whee! So a lot of the beginning here is just, the beginning of this first chapter is just me doing the initial quests and learning very slowly how things work, because they just want to ease you into the game. There's actually about 150 quests that I gotta do throughout the entire game. And Pippa's gonna keep running to her room because she's so excited. So much that she ran out of my range. So there is a couple of glitches that we can use in order to get bonus experience. In order to get bonus experience to grow our town. And one of them is basically what we're going to do to this room over here by making it double high, double wide, or double high walls and a double door. What that does is it tricks the game into thinking it's a double room. And we're going to dig underground because it saves us from having to build the walls up 4 high. We only have to build it up 3 high. So we're going to start putting up, or dropping this room because this room is going to be very important when it comes to experience. So we're going to take these, we're going to go drop that, drop that, drop that, get a campfire, and that's all we're going to do with the room right now. We'll come back to that room shortly. Next we need to make a couple of chests for the quest. We want one chest to go in here, because we're going to turn that into a kitchen later on. So each room can actually be built into a very specific room, depending on what you put into it. Hey, Frotworth. Good morning. So the next thing is, now we're going to get to the point where we need to actually build buildings. Every chapter has a handful of blueprints that you have to follow in order to make the NPCs happy and to progress the story. So we get these blueprints, and you basically just have to follow the blueprints. Nice and easy. And this is a lot of the reason why we need the earth, because we need to build these rooms up. And we also need you. So what I'm building now is a workshop for Pippa. Why am I building it? Because, again, people have lost the ability to create and the ability to build in this world, so it is up to me in order to do all of this work. And we completed our picture. So now we're finally going to get to meet Rollo. We now just got the quest to get Rollo. And this quest, when you're rescuing people and some other quests, you actually do get quest markers on your mini-map up there to help you find where they are. So you're going to notice when I drop these 2 doors, it's going to say you build an empty room twice. That is the glitch right there of giving double experience for that room. So anything I put into that room, I will get double experience for. Exactly what Jano said. So, Rollo is kind of a scholar. He has this book called the Cantlin Chronicles, and it basically, he's trying to translate it throughout the entire chapter to find out what's happened to Cantlin. And we'll get back to the story for that later. So, Pippa wants food. Food is important in this game. Because you'll notice a little bar at the top of my screen after I get out of the menu here of the little breads. Yeah, if that gets down to 0, you start taking damage as you start starving. So that was one quest. Also, your NPCs just like not using doors. So we made some shrooms that we got earlier because that's going to be something that Rollo wants. Rollo has some of the best sayings in the game. Every time you talk to him, it's like, my bearded belly, like my bearded chin, my bolsterous belly. You know, he comes up with all these adjectives to describe himself that are completely insane. So, yeah. As I mentioned, town level is very important. Every chapter has multiple islands, I guess you could say. And in order to access the islands, I need to get a certain level in my town. And then by the time I get to the end of the quest line, and then once I do that, there's a fight that you actually have to take. Hey, Red. And the fight will end up yielding a teleporter, which will allow me to get to the next island. So what we're hoping for in this one is coarse cloth drops. Sometimes the monsters just don't want to be your friend. The big thing is trying to... These enemies spawn in random locations. So you kind of just gotta corral them. There's one. And then everyone has a leader. Now you never know when they're going to turn around and try to bink you. So we're going to go ahead and use the Seed of Life here. Good time to use it at the end of every fight. And we're off to a very solid start. Hey, Scoobs, thank you. So we're going to get this teleporter fragment. This is the only time where you'll get a fragment. Every other time you will get the actual teleporter that will take you to the other island. And every teleporter is colored. Blue, then red, then green in most cases. Exactly, Frotworth, just like real life. So we learned how to make a blue teleporter. So we're going to go ahead and make this. Which we already have the supplies for because we did that earlier. And we start off with a solid gold split. So the next island we're going to go to, we're going to do a little bit of item collecting, but basically the main quests that we have to work on right now is Rollo wants us to learn how to make a mallet from a hammerhood. And we also need to rescue someone. So we're going to dump off a lot of stuff that we don't need anymore. And I also got to remember that I got one coarse cloth drop because I need to get 2 more at some point in this chapter. That is the biggest RNG of this chapter, is the coarse cloth. So welcome to the Hammerhood Heights. Why is it called Hammerhood Heights? Well, because a lot of it's in the air and there's hammerhoods that live here. To start off, I need an orange goo. And I don't see any orange goos running around. Hoping to find an orange slime somewhere. Ugh, I didn't get any orange slime spawns. That's very rare to not see an orange slime spawn like this. Usually they're all over the place. I do need to get a few cloths from these hammerhoods, but I guess they're going to force me to go way out of the way to get this slime. So yeah, they're random enemy spawns. Also, things like the earth, like the general layout of the game is not random. Like this mountain will always be here. Oh look, there's another orange slime. But like the how you climb the mountains, where the materials are, what monsters or where the monsters spawn, that's all random. So I'm gonna kill these skeletons because I need coarse cloth drops, and I really got to try to kill as many as I can in order to the best chances to get what I need. So we're gonna be farming some materials. We need 4 clumps of fur. We're also going to need at least 4 orange goo at some point. And then you'll notice again, as I get something, I suddenly learn how to come up with ideas how to make things. So we need some ivy, so we can make some cord. So, Clobberella, the person we need to learn the mallet from, is in this place. Ugh, is in this place. I was in a bad angle, so I wasn't used to that. And she's going to want me to repair her roof before she teaches me how to make the mallet. Now the mallet is important because it allows me to break hard objects. Mallets are hammers, things like that. So all the trees down there, the stone, the ores that I need to collect. Hey Sandmac. Those require some kind of mallet in order to pull off. So we're going to take this with us. As we fix our roof, we're going to drop that down there. And there's Clobberella. Clobberina, I mean. She's going to teach me how to make the giant mallet. And we're going to do that to do a little bit more farming now. We need to get some stone. We need to get some... we're also going to make Wayfarer's clothes. Wayfarer's clothes are not very good defense, but they give you a 10% speed boost when you equip them. So we're going to try equipping them for as much as possible in this run. So, time to put on some new hammers. And we're going to do our farming. So we need some stone, we need to get some copper and some coal. And we need to get some fur. Also, I'm going to take the chance to take out whatever skeletons I can right now. At least that run right there. Because there is some forced skeleton encounters, so I'll come back. I'm going to actually try not to go farming for them anymore. Because I could get the other drop that I need from the forced encounter. So the big thing in this chapter is trying to collect as much coal as I can before nightfall. Nightfall in this game is very frustrating, because not only does it get hard to see, ghosts come out at night. And ghosts are by far the most frustrating thing in the game. What are we at? 3 orange goo. 4 orange goo. Of course, if the skeletons aggro me, I will take them out. Remove any chance of not getting the coarse cloth drop. Okay, where am I? I need more fur. I haven't quite got enough fur. All my hammerhood buddies are over here. And again, make the slimes angry and they all come. Okay, well, let's go ahead and farm here. Ooh, there's even silver here, but we don't want silver right now. So, farming ore is kind of slow right now, because I don't have an efficient way to do it. I need, by the way, 12 copper and 27 coal. Later on, I get a more efficient way to do it. I get a spin attack, which just utterly destroys all of these ores and earths in one swing. Now you can angle attacks up and down in this. So we're going to go ahead and farm this area because we might be able to get everything we need before nightfall. And the skeleton decided to jump down. So I'm not exactly aiming down for everything because I do want to collect some earth. Because I do need a lot more earth in order to continue. Ooh, it's starting to get nightfall already. Yeah, I still have one forced encounter to do, Sadmac, so I'm not really in a hurry for that yet. Yeah, the other problem with nightfall when you're doing it with something like coal is it's really difficult to see coal at night. Let's get in here and see what we got. Okay, so got what I want there. Let's get out, come down. What are we at? 15, making good progress. Last couple of copper we'll get right here. Now the good thing about being in the side of a mountain is generally ghosts have trouble hitting you. Unless you're up like where I am right now. And you'll figure out very quickly how annoying the ghosts are. Okay, that's all the... Oh wait, there's more we'll get right here. Because I can get more in the direction I need to go. Because I also have to do one other thing, and that's rescue someone in this area. Another person that you don't know that you're supposed to rescue. Oh, we're getting all kinds of coal over here. We'll stay over here. Yeah, later in the game, this farming will get much easier. Let us get the hammerhoods that we need. What do we got? 3 fur, so we only need 1 more. Okay, we're going to head in the direction of where we need to rescue someone. So we're going to discard this, because I need wood. Ah, I picked that up first. Where are we at? We're at 8 stone. So I need about 18 pieces of wood and I need 12 stone. I need to get 4 more coal, but I should be able to get it descending this mountain. It's just a matter of finding the deposits in the dark. There's a ghost right there. These guys, like I said, are very frustrating, and you can some nights go without even seeing them, and other nights they will just haunt you. And they will not leave you alone. They will just attack in pairs over and over again. There can always be two ghosts on the screen at the same time. Okay, we're good on stone. We need a bunch of wood. So yeah, we're gonna go over here to rescue someone who doesn't know he needs to be rescued yet. Well, he knows he needs to be rescued, but we don't know he needs to be rescued yet. And there is a forced encounter with two skeletons, so... And we'll take one more tree. No, wait, I need 22 wood, my bad. Oh wait, I got 22. Never mind. So I need to take out these ghosts, because I really don't want to deal with the ghosts while I'm dealing with the skeletons. Because these skeletons have more health than the other ones. Now once it turns daylight, the ghosts will go away. So we want one drop from these guys. It's kind of hard to see right now. Ah, the guy, because he fell off the cliff, he got a second attack. At least we don't have to worry about ghosts. Ah, I missed with an attack. No drop. So we're still going to need to keep farming skeletons when we come back. It is Rieslu, yeah, procedural. But it is still random, so you never, you're going to be affected either way by, where spawns are. So we saved this guy. Kaladum. I believe that's how you pronounce his name. Even though we don't know we're supposed to rescue him. Now, every time you use a teleporter and you unlock a new area, more citizens will come. Like, this guy appears. And LaRouche here is the one who wants me to go find his friend. Which, again, we already did, so go us. So now we're going to learn the ability to make the Colossal Coffer. That's very important because the Colossal Coffer is what I need. Is basically going to give me the infinite space bags, or infinite place to put my stuff. So we're going to empty some stuff into here. So in order to do that, we need to make our wood. So we can learn how to make a bench. And of course saloon doors, because that's very important. And then we're going to make 2 pots, because you need a pot to make a Colossal Coffer, but I need another pot for another quest. And then we'll make our Colossal Coffer. And since we have some copper and coal, we're going to go ahead... Oops. We want to go ahead and make 2 stone stools. This is for another quest. Ooh, I forgot. Oh, I can't make the other one yet, because I haven't done the I haven't done the fight yet. Never mind. So we're just going to drop that there. Oops, I wanted to make all of it. Yeah, I have to, there's a fight coming up that's filled with hammerhoods that gives me a ton of fur, usually. So... Actually, I don't want to fight yet, because I don't have my copper sword. The copper sword increases my damage considerably. So now we got the next fight. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to drop our Colossal Coffer in our big room. Hopefully. So you gotta be careful with these guys because they will destroy your town. So that's the big reason I need to corral these guys and don't let them run free. A lot of the enemies early on don't like to run free. That's just not in their AI to do that. So one thing you're gonna see me do is you're gonna see me taking the time to break things around my town, because enemies like kind of like going into your town, and they will climb up walls and anything that will allow them to get into your town. So take the chance to do some eating here. Hey, Cold Galaxy. So now we get a couple of new quests. Pippa wants me to make that room over there all hers. No one else's. She's very selfish. Rolo wants me to go to a fallen castle to learn how to make something called a stone stockade. It's basically a giant wall filled with spike traps. There's a lot of, like, crazy inventions in this game. And LaRouche wants me to learn the spin attack from a spider. Which is what we really want, because not only is it damage output, it's also just, it's also what we're going to use to farm ores later on. So, as you can see, I can go into my Colossal Coffer whenever I want. So we're going to drop the bag. Okay, so we need a shop sign. Right now my base is only level 2, because I'm slowly building it up. Okay, we need another stone stool. So we're going to drop the stone shop there, shop sign there, and then we're just going to head to the next area. So I need to farm 1 coarse cloth. Hopefully it's not going to take too long to get. So we're also going to pick up some items here, because again, just about anything in this game is free for you to take. So we need skeletons to cooperate. Nice crit, but didn't get a drop. I thought I saw a skeleton jump over here, I guess not. Oh, here you are. So there has been some times where it's taken me quite a little bit of time to get the cloth that I need, because it's an uncommon drop. But it's usually not that much of a problem. At most it costs me a minute or two to farm it. It's one of the biggest RNGs in this entire game, actually, is trying to get these coarse cloths. There's really only one other quest that has a drop that can be a little frustrating. There we go. So we're going to head over to this direction, because this is where we need to collect everything. Now we don't want the guys to aggro me. If he sees me, he'll aggro me from a distance. So we want to keep him away. So over here is where the Scorpion is. The Scorpion we need to fight, and once we fight him, we'll learn his spin attack ability. Well, we'll be able to. We got to go back to town and talk to LaRouche to get it. But we need to take care of him and these guys. And you'll see what I mean by spin attack when he his next attack, because that's what he does. He spins attacks. Ah, I thought I was out of range. Ugh. Taking a few too many face plants. Well, I appreciate it, you guys. For the most part, it's a predictable pattern, but sometimes he can bug out and do a second attack. Ah, that time he attacked late. Nope, couldn't get the kill in there. There we go. So we are going to do some climbing now. No, that is the only special attack in the game, Hoppy. The combat is not the most evolved, but you know, the fun part is actually the boss fights at the end of each chapter, because that's where they try to put the fun. Because every boss fight, that was me trying to hit the edge and miss. Every boss fight has a gimmick to it. And and you have to be able to basically build towards that gimmick and then execute it during the fight. So there's one other thing we need to collect in these hills, and it should be over here. I should be able to get plenty, and it's wheat. Why? Because later on Pippa's going to get hungry and she's going to want a burger. So we also want to collect some earth while we're over here doing this. So coming up is the ruined castle. What you're supposed to do in order to get the stone stockade plans, you're supposed to help this guy out by rebuilding his wall first, and then you get attacked, and then you go inside and talk to someone who shows you how to make the plans. But we don't actually need to talk to this guy, we just need to borrow some of his materials. So we need 9 stone wall and 6 traps. And then we're going to go into the castle and take what we want. So we also going to come by here. You can basically loot whatever you want in this castle. Everything's fair game. We want the candelabrums because they're worth a lot of experience. And they're pretty quick and easy to get. Ah, that vine. So this is the guy we need to talk to. He's going to tell us where to go up to the roof to get the plans. That's fine, Hoppy. So we got to go up to the roof to get the plans. We're going to take a couple more candelabrums with us. Sometimes it's hard to judge, because to get these you have to angle up when your attack at the same time as jumping. Oops, hammer fell apart. And we need some stairs for a later quest, and then we're just going to build our way up. The stairs have fallen apart, but they intend for you to go like loop around the castle like a couple of times in order to get up here, but we don't need to do that. So I need to make some room here. And we don't like opening chests, we just like patching them. Why? Because chests are worth a lot of experience. No, this is the story mode, Cold Galaxy. This is the actual story mode. So we're going to come in here and place our pots. Place that. Now she's got her own private bedroom. Rolo decides to go running off into the middle of nowhere for no reason. No, you cannot. Whenever you go into a new chapter, Hoppy, you lose everything except for one item that you bring with you. So I learned the spin attack now, which is good. Rolo decided to go running all the way out here, because this is where he wants you to build the stone stockade. And I need to go get more materials before I can do that. So we're just going to drop the plans first. So, you need to use stone wall to make this thing. Stone wall is expensive. It requires a lot of stone to make. So we are going to purposely... shoot, I need to get rid of this stuff. So I want to build this in a way that it makes a wall, because there's another wall that I'm going to build later on. But yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to use stone clodding instead. Here you are. Puck. What clodding is basically you could take any substance and then use the clodding to turn it into another substance. So in this case, we're just going to use the stone wall that we picked up to make stone clodding, and then we're going to just going to use earth to build it, so it's a lot cheaper. So we need armoire. To make colossal chest, you need pots and you need wood. So we're going to go ahead and dump the items we have here into this room. So one thing about this is this one room is going to have basically be a lot of rooms combined. Like, we're going to turn it into a dressing room. We're going to turn it into a treasury. And I'm getting double experience for all these things, so I'm rocketing up in levels. Now, the only reason this glitch will work is, in this case, is if everything is on the bottom floor. Because the walls are only 3 high, so I need everything to be on the bottom floor. Like in the case of these, they keep hitting the... And I got a ghost that's bothering me. Ghosts are very annoying. There we go. So now we're going to work on our stockade here. Good morning, Super Red Jack. The glitch is if you build a building that's 2 or 4 walls high and double doors, you get double the experience. That's why there's 2 doors and the walls. Technically, the walls are only 3 high, but because I dug under the ground and put the first door down there, it's technically a 4 high building. So we're going to use stone clodding now. Stone clodding changes it into whatever the substance is in a 5x5 square. So much cheaper than trying to come up with all the stone needed to make those blocks. This is a PlayStation 4, correct. Now Rolo will come running out. Now it was important that I dropped all that stuff because it raised my town level to 3, which is what I needed in order to get past the next portal. So this is the level 3 quest, and then we will fight to get the next portal. Once you fight, the ghosts go away. And any enemies that are attacking your town, because there's actually other enemies that will attack your town too. So this is what I like to call the, I like to call it the, you know, the enemies aren't very smart, let's just say. And they generally run right into spike traps and walls. Dang it, they're not giving me a chance. I need to collect some earth, but there we go. Usually this is a good time to collect earth because they're running into that wall killing themselves. And this is the spin attack at work. Again, we're going to take out some of this wall here so monsters can't climb into my town, because that's very irritating when they go climbing into your town. Oops. There's a hammerhead. See what I mean? He just went in and just utterly destroyed my room. And he broke my colossal coffer, which means I need to drop it again. Yeah, this time I didn't get very good spawns and they weren't all running into the spike traps. So that right there is almost like another glitch, by the way. Is, in this game, once you gain a level, you can never go back a level. So, if you actually gain a level, and then you break your walls, or you break your door, you break your room, and then you rebuild the doors, you'll gain a ton of extra experience because you can never drop below 0 experience. So say if I was 100 experience over for a room that gave like 3,000, I would only lose 100, but when I rebuilt the room, I would gain 3,000 back. So you'll notice I'm almost there to level 4 already, which means I don't have to do any extra item collecting. Oops. Thank you, Fudge, for the bits, and good morning. Hello, War Destroyer. So our next quests, Pippa's hungry. She wants a burger. And we need to find a way to make a brick barbecue for her. Rolo wants us to find Magnus, the ironsmith, who will be able to make iron weapons. Of course it's a little cheaty. So what I need now is I need bunny meat. So there's not a lot of item collection here. We need basically bunny meat, some stone wall, we need to get Magnus, and we need to get some iron. So let us clear out some inventory space. So I really didn't need to break the walls there because I have more than enough experience in this chapter. The other chapters I will, chapter 2 and 3, I will break walls. So we need this, some stone wall here. Okay, so we're looking for iron. And we'll go over here first. So spin attack, very good stuff. I need 24 pieces of iron. Just utterly obliterates this section. Too bad there was only 2 iron there. So yeah, it's kind of hit or miss finding the iron. I don't like this guy in my way. Probably not going to find a whole lot here. Yeah, I'm finding little itsy bitsies here. Here's some. Okay, see you, Galaxy. That slime is running in dangerous territory. Because this, the spin attack does, by the way, two squares around you. Okay, cool. We got everything we needed there. That worked out good. So next up, we're gonna go over here to this chef over here, who just happens to be living like in the middle of an oasis with a table filled with food and no one around to serve. And this guy's gonna teach us how to make a brick barbecue. But he's gonna be under attack. This fight, though, is pretty simple because I can spin, let them attack, and then just attack them to death. Unless I miss. That happens too, you can miss. You'll see I use the Seeds of Life here to heal up. The Seeds of Life are the only way to improve your character. They give you 5 HP every time you use them. Now I'm collecting these medicinal leaves here because later on there's a quest where I need 5 medicinal herbs. And you get 3 from a quest, and you need 3 leaves to make 1. So I'm kind of just like, I just got enough leaves to make a 4th one, so... There's a chance that I can get a drop later on. And if that's the case, I don't have to collect any more leaves, but while I'm here, I'm probably just going to collect all the leaves anyways, because, hey, there's 5 leaves already. So you come over here and you notice, hey, it's Pippa, you guys. What's she doing over here? Obviously, there's nothing, like, fishy about this. Unless she's a knight. Pippa, you betrayed me! So these knights do 2 things, 3 things. They attack, they can defend, or they can charge, like that. They defended. That sucks. He trolled me. You don't want them to, what you want to do is you want them to charge you. And if they charge you and they hit another person, they don't get staggered, they can attack right away. If they hit a wall or an object, they get stunned for a few seconds. Welcome back. And that gives me the opportunity to take them down. Did I get any scones? Hello, there we go. So Magnus is going to teach me how to make iron stuff. Upgrade my gear. That's fine, I can get a scone, or scones on my next trip. So we're definitely going to make some sledgehammers. Because that's going to, like, double our attack power. More than double our attack power. We don't care about the armor because it's not really needed. Ah, Conan got in the way. So Rollo is going to send us on a quest now to go get some evil idol statues. Why? Because he wants me to build an even fancier wall than the first one that I built. So we're going to head back to the portal. So let's make a couple of sledgehammers. These are actually going to be stronger than my copper sword also. We also need to make ornamental swords and armor for another quest, because that dressing room that I built in the big room, we're actually going to turn it into an armory. Because that's a quest that they want. Ah. And we get the double armory, and we're almost all ready. Ah! I'm having bad luck hitting the save. So we're going to equip you. So I need to pick up some scones while I'm here. So In order to get these evil idol statues, we need to interrupt a little thing that's going on with a bunch of cultists that are just like chanting over it, and we're just gonna go in and yoink the statue right out of their hands, basically. Hey, Irish. Yeah, well, that's part of the challenge, though, starting each chapter from scratch. Because I think it would make the other it would be harder to balance the game if you're like, okay, I'm going into chapter 2 with, you know, a colossal coffer already. So over there to our left, you're going to see a stone golem and a couple of his smaller friends. That big stone golem is impossible for me to kill right now. Ooh, let's get our last leaf. So we don't have to worry. We don't have to rely on drops at all now. He's impossible for us to kill right now. He requires something, basically a giant bomb to take out. So we're going to see if we can bunny hop up the steps. And we want to borrow a few of these. Oops, that one I didn't get. Preferably, I'd like to get one more. Not having the best aim right now. So we need you. I need to go get one more. So these statues, when you get in front of them, as you can see, they breathe fire. So these guys aren't going to be happy when I yoink their evil idol statues. So we're just going to run to the center of the room and then get out of here before a fireball hits me in the face. Right through the hole in the roof. Hey, Elbod. Random save press generator. Yes. You are correct, sir. And Rollo again is outside the town. Doesn't want to come in and say hi. One thing I need to do is get rid of that rock right there. Because monsters will climb that rock. Oh, yes, they will. So we get our next fight. We now have a slightly stronger weapon. Also, we're going to get this guy to run right into the spike traps. That does 10 damage a tick to him. Sometimes I just want to get beat over the head with a hammer. Hey, we got Coarse Claws, you guys. I don't need it anymore, but... Ideally, I want them to spawn right on top of me so I can... right next to each other so I can spin attack them to start. Like right there. Ah. I hate when they run because sometimes it's hard to tell when they're going to stop or where their hitboxes are. And we'll take this moment to eat a little bit. I noticed my other villagers went for the other guy, so I just went for this one. So I want this guy to charge me because I'll get him hit on the wall. Nope. Otherwise, you see, he veered away. He was going for the spike trap, but he decided to change his mind. So this is just a random encounter in the middle. There's no teleporter that we get from this. So this is the quest for the armory, which we did already. Oops, I need to make the brick barbecue now. We need to grab out our steps here. We need to grab... Oh, I already grabbed two. Look at that. Where is the other item? Ivy. So we need to make our brick barbecue. Thank you, Galaxy. We need to drop this because we need to turn it into a studio. We need to drop our brick barbecue. because we needed to make a bunny burger, and there's level 4. The first 3 chapters have level 5 as the max level. And then chapter 4 has only 4 ranks. We have to hit level 4 in the first 3 chapters in order to finish the chapter. So we learned how to make bunny burger with a bread and, you know, and a bunny steak. Bunny burgers are actually good. They increase your attack power for briefly. I'm still like in the process of like trying to route them into this first chapter. I'm mean. What are you talking about? So we're gonna grab this because Magnus is gonna ask us to make a furnace so we can make steel items. And all these items I've already collected. And also I want to make the medicinal herb, so now I have 5 for a quest later on. Drop you. Make all steel. So we're going to make an iron sword with this right now, or steel broadsword right now. We need to make some other stuff, but I'll come back and make that. Well, I'll wait to make the steel broadsword, because I gotta come back anyway. Because I need to make some more stuff for the fancy new place that we're going to be building. So where's Pippa? Over there. So I give Pippa a burger and she gives me fruit salad. I feel like I'm getting cheated out of this. Alright, so next up we gotta build a watchtower. Because we gotta watch out for enemies that attack, and my inventory is filled. So where's my plans? Watchtower plans. So this is another blueprint, in which now I have ghosts chasing me, so it's just going to make things even more difficult. These are specters too. They're upgraded versions of ghosts. If you know how to make these plans, it's, you know, of course it's much quick and easier if you know how to do it. But if you don't know how to do it, you hit that button right there and it shows you how. You hit the D-pad. So get a brazier. Now we need some ivy. Yeah, if you hit the touchpad on your PlayStation 4 controller, it will show you how to build it and what materials you're missing. You'll notice the ghosts are attacking in swarms. They just do that sometimes. I am not a great singer. I don't know where you got that from. So now Rollo wants us to make his steel stockade. This horrible contraption. Monstrosity. So now we're going to make 10 barricade. You know what I need to do? I need to get you guys out of my inventory. There's too much extra stuff in there. We got 30 spike traps. And we need... Oh, what am I short? Oh, I didn't... Did I not make all steel? I must have forgot to make all steel. That was my bad. I must have only made 1 block of it. Steel doors. And steel broadsword. The game is not a difficult game. It's all about exploration, is what it is. So let us... So we are going to place this so it forms a giant wall. Because the idea is to try to keep the monsters from running through my town. And at the end of the chapter, it's going to get a little bit more hectic. Evil idol statue. Gotta be careful that I don't get myself fried. Hey, Chug. Drop our doors. You can already get an idea of what this thing is gonna look like. We want to drop this first. because it's hard to position that if you have the walls up. Gonna do that. Ah, that's not where I wanted to place you. That is not where I wanted to place you. And I think I'm gonna be just short on Earth, so let me grab a little bit of Earth to make sure I can finish this. Hey, Safer. RPG Limit Break is a RPG-themed speedrun charity marathon, much like AGDQ. It's in person in Salt Lake City. Submissions have already passed, but I submitted this game when it was still in its infancy. So I'm hoping to get a better video that I could submit for the game. So I've been doing a little bit more commentary, and hopefully I got a better time, because the first video I submitted I'd only done like 3 runs. So we're going to get rid of this because we don't want to leave them away to climb the walls. And then we're going to get the level 4 quest, and then we're going to get the last teleporter. Ooh, that was not a very fast segment. Well, my PB had a really good Chapter 1 and Chapter 2, so all the time saves, most of the time saves, well, there's still some time saves in Chapter 2, but most of the time saves are Chapter 3 and 4, because that was pretty bad in my PB. So we get another fight. This time we get a steel broadsword to help us out. Does a little bit more damage. Also, we got this contraption here to run enemies into. And they're not anywhere near it. Those guys are near it. Nice, spawn right inside. Trying to make sure I don't get myself killed in the process. I'm going through collecting stuff because I want to get it out of the earth. Hey, where are you? That guy I would rather have inside the steel stockade, but as long as he's taking damage from something. So if he could charge me again, that would be nice. Nope. I was thinking about dodging, but I decided not to. Eat my salad. That. Spin attack is pretty overpowered if used in the right situation. So this is the last teleporter. So, as I mentioned earlier in this game, the whole chapter is about going about trying to find out why Catelyn was destroyed. And throughout the chapter, at different points, Rollo comes up to you and says, hey, I deciphered more of the Catelyn Chronicles, and eventually he's going to get to the point where he says, okay, I know what happened. If anyone knows the original game, you remember this town is protected generally by a creature known as Gollum, a construct. And the Gollum is the protector of this town. And because the previous hero decided to say yes to the Dragon Lord, there is no hope left in the world, basically. And because of that, a lot of the monsters got corrupted. And in this case, Gollum got corrupted, and he's the one that destroyed Catelyn. So Gollum is the one that's stopping Catelyn from being rebuilt. And Gollum is a pretty strong beast. He's pretty indestructible. So we need to come up with a way to destruct him. And that's where the wrecking balls come into play. They came up with this idea of, hey, we need these wrecking balls to destroy him. We also need the wrecking balls in order to get materials, indestructible materials needed in order to stop Gollum in his tracks. So we need to go around and collect rock bomb shards from these guys in order to get 2 materials needed in order to make what's called a Cantlin Wall to stop Golem, and that's Orichalcum and Golemite. Orichalcum is the silver, or the yellowish stuff you see in the wall right there. There is a limit to how big your settlement can be. You can see the outline of light around your town. I need 6 rock bombs, by the way, and they're not spawning very fast. I also haven't seen any good veins of ore yet. But yeah, these guys will kamikaze at low health, and if they do, they will go off and they will destroy you. Or at least they will do over 100 damage, and with my current health total, I will not survive that. So I guess I'm going to go into that cave there to look for good ore deposits. I need 10 pieces of ore, is what I need here. And then we're going to go, and those stone golems that I went by earlier that I said were indestructible, yeah, we need to use the wrecking balls in order to break them. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and make a set of wrecking balls now. Because I'm going to see what this gets me. No. It got me halfway there. We got 8. That's a good start. So the reason why I'm making 10 wrecking balls, or 20 wrecking balls, is because I also need them for the final boss, or for Golem. Because I need to damage him, but I also want to use it for the ads that he summons. Okay, cool, we got all of our ore. So that's why I brought this table with me, so I could make the wrecking balls and not have to leave at the same time. You can actually make your, you can build wherever you want on the entire map, but you only get credit for town experience inside the lighted zone you see there. Hey, Joko, by the way. So we got item number 1. Now, item number 2 is Golemite. So we need a stone golem to spawn. Now, I need 3 Golemite to make what I need. Yeah, Golemite. It's indestructible. And the golems can drop anywhere from 1 to 4. So they generally drop 3 to 4. But they can drop 1 and 2. If that's the case, I'd have to farm another one. I've never had to kill 3, though. Knock on wood. That wasn't wood, by the way, though. But so we need him to spawn. There we go. Then we need to come over and give us a hug. And we gotta hope that we get 3. Perfect. I also got something that I've never seen drop before. A round table. That has never dropped for me before. No advantages when it comes to your town experience, but once you hit level 5, Joko, go free. Have fun with it. So we got the wrecking balls. Now we're going to get the quest to hand in medicinal herbs. If I can find her. There she is. So we give her 5 medicinal herbs and she's going to give us 7. Seems like a fair trade. Like, if you're going to make the Cantlin Garden for the Cantlin Garden quest, it's best to make it out in the wilderness. So now we got the Cantlin Shield. Let's drop that. Cantlin Shield is a big old castle wall that's indestructible. And now that we've made that, we have everything we need to stop the golem. So the only thing that's left now is the final enemy rush. Every chapter ends with an enemy rush where you gotta fight 2 to 3 waves of enemies before you can actually fight the boss. Because what the story is Golem has realized that where's LaRouche? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Golem has just realized that this town has been rebuilt and he's not very happy. So he wants to destroy the town now. So this can get a little hairy. Depending on where the enemies spawn, because they're going to spawn back and forth. This is why I built the wall like I did. Is because I want to be able to get back and forth as fast as possible. To keep these guys from running through my town if possible. So what I want is those guys to aggro him, and then I'm going to go this way. And these guys spawned outside of my wall. Chimeras, one spawn here. The idea is just to keep them from running through my town. Also, the wall does some nice damage to them. Also does nice damage to me, I gotta be careful. So I know these guys, some of these spawn on opposite sides like this, so I can predict some of them. But, again, I can't tell you how far they're going to spawn off to the side. Like, in this case, one spawned all the way over here. They can actually spawn on top of the wall, too. And we got the Chimeras. Chimeras can't climb, they just fly. Let's see. The other guys... Okay, they're in the wall, that's good. They're getting toasted by the wall. Oops. There's another thing you gotta be worried about when you're fighting enemies. Ooh, I missed. I was trying to get him to run into the earth there so he gets stunned. Is if one of these bosses kills one of your party or citizens, he will get an instant attack. He'll be able to turn around and bink you. So you gotta keep an eye out if he decides to kill someone. This is a good use for spin attack, is when they do like defend like that. So that's the first wave. Hey keyboard, hey Sage, good morning. This is one of the longer enemy rushes. Chapter 1, because there's just so many enemies you gotta deal with. So, Wave 2. Wave 3 is usually the easiest because a lot of the enemies just like to spawn in the center on top of each other. Ah, too late. So this guy gets a ton of health though. And he didn't land in any spikes at all. So, okay, that's fine. I want to try to get him dead. Ugh, he just went right through my wall. Because he will kill off my citizens very easily. These skeletons are the worst. They're the ones that like to go through your town. With no regard. Okay, where's the guy spawn? One of them went way around. And they really like this room right here, this big room. Like, so much that he will do whatever he can to get into that room. And I tried to stop him, but he didn't want to. Oh good, he didn't go in. He stopped it. He couldn't get through the door because no one opened the door for him. Let's see, scorpions. Okay, good, they got him. And these ones are getting toasted nicely. I would say that was very successful, you guys. Things are good, keyboard. We're off to a good average start. I really want to get under a 120 one of these times. But I'm not sure like how to go about that without getting good luck. No one opened... I know, I'm sorry, Thog and Throw. No one opened the door for him. How uncourteous of us. I think if I just got faster at the menus, I can get under a 120. Not even going after the first guy to start, because he's just going to get toasted. Ooh, they spread apart. Usually these guys spawn right next to each other, right in the center. But again, the randomness. Now if you get hit, you lose your charge attack. Oh, right next to each other again. Ah, too soon. Charge attack does about triple damage. Thank you, Sage. I know we are. Wait, huh? Anyone want to join my round table? Knights of the Round Table? Ah, the final boss, the charge attack, I'm going to use to really do like some massive damage to him, and hopefully skip one of his phases completely. This bird doesn't want to be my friend. One enemy left. Where's he spawning? Where's he spawning? Over here. Did you get him to hit the rock? Yes. Or Earth, I should say. I'm very careful about not using wrecking balls on this guy because I have a tendency to blowing myself up. Because if an enemy hits a wrecking ball, it instantly blows up. Okay, so now we're ready for Golem. Ah, didn't talk to Rolla. So, as I mentioned earlier, all of the bosses of every chapter is gimmicked. So, first we start off by the battlefield changing. It gets serious. And our poor citizens just melt away. By the way, see the woman there next to the flag? I never talked to her. I don't know who she is. Never seen her before in my life. So, all of them have an adorable name too, like the Brick and Mortar Slaughterer, Golem. So normal attacks will not hit this guy. The only thing that works on this guy is wrecking balls, but you can only do them at certain parts. So as I mentioned, this is a gimmick fight, so it starts off with him... Oops. That was the first Scorpion Horn that I got. Throwing 3 rocks at my town. And I'm going to block every one of them with my fancy shield. Where he goes after he throws it is completely random. I'm clearing the battlefield so I don't accidentally pick up something and mess up my inventory. Okay, he went that way. So once we block 3, he's going to get really angry. Or very happy. Either case, he's just going to dance. He's going to dance until he can't dance no more. Eventually he's going to get tired. So we drop Wrecking Ball at his left foot, behind him, and kaboom, there's 1/3 of his life. We need to do that 3 times. So now he's going to summon allies, we're going to see how lucky we get with killing them all right away. You got to be careful, because these hammerhoods hit those bombs, they will instantly blow up in your face. Okay, so we got to follow him to see where he's going. Ah! Got stuck on the wall. It's fine, I can make it. I can make it, I think. Oh! Just in time. With the side of the wall. This way. Some of these jumps are long. So I want to get this done up here. Because after he's done spinning and jumps, after you knock him down, he jumps away. The further you are out, the less of the farther that he travels. And you pretty much have to drop it at his left foot because his hitbox is kind of skewed to the left. Or to his right. To my left, to his right. Okay, so now he's going to summon more ads. Come on, get him, get him. Ah! There we go. So you gotta be careful, because eventually he's just gonna jump right on top of you. And third phase, he just gets angry. No throwing rocks or anything. He's like, I'm done throwing rocks! Or I'm out of rocks to throw. And we can stare at the shield. So we're gonna get an item after we defeat every boss drops a major item. In case this is the ancient token. Or in the original games, this is the token, Erdrick's token, or Roto's token of Loto, or Roto. Basically, it's one of the 3 items needed in order to make the rainbow drop to get to the Dragon Lord. It's also how we basically free this area from, like, bring light back to the area. And that is Chapter 1. These cutscenes at the end of every chapter is literally the only breaks you get in the entire run. Roto, R-O-T-O. It depends which version it is, what the name was. Like, in the English version of the NES version, it was Erdrick. In the Japanese version, it was Roto, R-O-T-O. And then in the English remakes of, like, the Game Boy Color versions, it was Loto. I'm just gonna go call it Erdrick's token. So at the end of each chapter, you get a feast. And then you have to run to a light in the sky, which you'll see when I get within range. And that is the portal that leads to the next chapter. When you change chapters in this game, you lose all of your items. Because the strain to go from one town to the next is too much for you to take items with you. But you do get to take one item with you, and it's like a like an emotional item that's given to you before you go through the portal. So we're just gonna run now to the altar. So what I like about this game, especially if I can get into Limit Break, is there's downtimes between farming or times where I have to focus for a couple minutes to do building, but it's also a good time for me to tell the story of the game, to tell you the story of the franchise, about the history, and have some fun with the lore and things like that. So that's Chapter 1. This might be a gold split. Depends how long this screen... Sometimes this screen takes a while to dismiss. Okay, nope. It took too long to dismiss. It's still technically a 0.2 second gold. So Chapter 2, Rimuldar. Still technically a 0.2 second gold. Rimuldar is a swamp. It is cursed. It is poisoned. Everything in here does status effects like poison, paralysis. Just the music, Chug. There's DQ3 references, music-wise. But you can... There is a Hades Condor, too. That's kind of Dragon Warrior 3. So, like usual, the chapter is going to start out with... This chapter is going to start out with item collection. The big gimmick of this chapter is... You need to rescue sick patients that are on the map. And, when you rescue them, you can't use items. You can't switch items. You can't swing a weapon. So ideally, you want to try to time it so you collect them at the same time that that you're trying to do other things. So we're gonna do some simple item collection. Like I said, we need some blue goo. We need some pink flowers and some sticks. Lots of sticks. So this chapter you actually start off with your spin attack and a mallet. And you start off with Wayfarer's clothes. Nope, we don't want that bud. I don't have the inventory space to carry the bud. Because I'm going to fill myself up. These slimes are all going to get angry at me, you guys. That's a lot of extra blue goo that I didn't need. So I need some sticky goo from you. So I'm actually going to be destroying the mountain as I go up it. Oh, I need more clay too. Better not forget more clay. So I need some ivy. But yeah, this is the best way to get earth at the start of this chapter, is to just basically destroy it as you're going up. I actually enjoy this game more, you know. I really enjoy speedrunning this game. I do. I've done it a lot the last couple weeks, haven't I? So, ooh, look at all this cotton. We're going to take full use of this cotton. I need 6 cotton to start. And we're going to get ourselves a ton of earth. Medicinal leaves. Don't care about chimera wings. I won't need them at all in this chapter. The big thing is I'm trying not to take too much damage early on, because that's kind of important not to take damage. As you can see, there's a ghost, or there's a archers trying to snipe me. What do we have for beans? 5, 6. That's more than enough. We got 6 cotton. We got medicinal leaves. Let's grab 1 more, or 2 more, I should say. Okay, we got our beans. We got our cotton. Just checking for everything that I need over here. Oh, I love Hoishin. Hoishin's my buddy. I'm hoping that he can make it to Limit Break. I really am. Whether it's for Dragon Quest V PlayStation 2, or, you know, or just being there to hang out. Hoishin is my boy! You're my boy, Hoishin! I love you! So I need to get, like I said, this one thing about this chapter is it's sticks. You need a lot of sticks. I also need a bunch of these strong stalks. Oh yeah, it would be great to have a Japanese runner there. I'm going to try to limit most of my sticks to these trees, which give 2 sticks every time instead of 1. Let's see, 26, where are we at? Strong stock. So we're going in this direction because this direction over here is where a sick person is going to be hiding. Okay, we got our strong stocks. Try not to take too much damage falling down the mountain. You do slowly regenerate health in this game. I feel like I'm missing... I still need more pink flowers. Am I missing something? I shouldn't be. Strong stocks. So you see as I had to drop him. So, swamps. You move slower while you're in the poison swamp. But every time you touch the swamp, you take damage. And every few steps in there, you take damage too. So to maximize speed and health... So I am really short on pink flowers right now. I'm gonna have to find some more. Of course I'm hyped for German Street House. So you notice there's actually a pure water cube in this town. So while we wait for Ellie to get here, let us come over here. We're going to make all of the cord. We're going to make a chest because I don't get a colossal coffer for a while. And I need 2 giant mallets. Need somewhere to place this stuff. Okay, so now we're going to make a cook fire. We're going to make a medicinal herb. Yeah, the Switch announced a lot of games for it, which is kind of nice. So I just dropped the guy there, by the way. It's alright, he'll be fine. So the first quest is to make a healing cream, which I already did. And then we're going to need to make a holy hostel, basically a giant hotel, that we could put all the sick people that we're going to get. And so we need 2 straw doors. We need, oops. We need a small table. The one thing I need to work on in this run still for the most part is memorizing the menus. That's where my biggest time saves are. Potted plant. And 6 simple beds. Why 6? Because that's how much cotton we got. So I want to build this so it kind of forms a wall right over there. Wow, monsters are attacking already. Usually it's only drolls this early on. Nothing I'm really worried about. Now, if it's when it gets to the wolves and things like that, I gotta worry because they can destroy my walls. Plus, Ellie is pretty cool. She can take care of herself. Drop that there. One, two, three. Wait. That doesn't seem right. Did I only make 5 beds? Yes, I did, because I came up 1 branch short. And we'll drop you there. We want to drop Cookfire there. So we want to build everything before we put the doors. Because once you put the doors, every time your room upgrades to something, it will keep upgrading. But if you put the doors in last to make the room, then you won't go through the progression. Because I actually made like 3 rooms in one right there. So we're gonna rescue you. So every time you rescue someone, you have to do things to make them better. Use herbs, feed them, whatever. Hey, Excalibur. So the next quests were to build the hostel, to rescue Nosh, which I already did, and then to heal him, which I already did. So after that comes the quest where we got to go find her mentor, Gerontis. He is very good at making antidotes and things like that. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get the Switch unless it's like a Dragon Quest exclusive on that. So we are going to drop off some stuff. We need to find a couple more pink flowers, though. Let me make this last medicinal herb that I have, because it's extra. And we're going to take this with us. So, again, I'm trying to minimize damage because... I really don't have a way to heal. Well, I have 1 medicinal herb. I got that extra medicinal herb. You can almost call that like a marathon save strat. So up here is where Gerontis is, but we're also going to be looking for lots more cotton. Cotton is pretty abundant up here. Also, we can get a lot more earth while we're at it. The big thing is try not to get poisoned by those ones right there, those guys right there. What are we at? 8. Let's go to Gerontis now. Because there's always a couple around Gerontis. I also need more sticks. Lots more sticks. So the reason why I brought the workbench with me is because he has a little memorial here of his fallen friends. And he's going to want me to make one more memorial for him before he'll join me. Oh, that's cool. I didn't actually look up what it was. Ooh, whoa. There we go. Actually, what the Switch versions of the games entailed. So we're gonna get ourselves some Chimera wings here. We're also gonna get annoyed by a ghost. So Durandus is now going to join us. Let's get him to help with the ghost. So the next quest we're going to go over here and do is another one that we don't know we're supposed to do, which is going to be a lot. Morning, Valrath. Is to fight this Droll Defiler over here. And in order to get the Heart of Darkness, which is what I need to make antidotes. Now, your NPCs here don't like to get into the poison, so we kind of got to finagle him in here. Ooh, I got hit. I got poisoned. That's not good. That might... Oh, I still have an herb, though. That's what's... I still have an herb on me, so I might need to use it. Which I am going to use it. He actually sniped me. Ah, ghosts. See, sometimes you just get unlucky with the time of day. Gotta watch out, because this guy can actually hit me from behind. If I die, that costs me a lot of time. Here comes another ghost. They just don't want to give any, They just don't want to be nice to us. Okay, so we're going to collect some shrooms while we're here. So it's a good thing I made that extra herb or I would have died. And I think that's something I try to do when I can, but I need to come up with 6, So get him into the poison. And again, another ghost camps. We need to collect a bunch more sticks, because we're behind on sticks. Ah, crud, that's not good. That guy is still chasing me. That's fine, I do actually have a way to get around it if I survive long enough to get there. But I might not survive to get there. I hope the poison wears off. Come on, wear off, poison. Wear off, poison. No, 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 no. Ah, it didn't wear off. That guy was not supposed to be down there. Chapter 2 is probably the worst chapter in the game, Elbot, I agree. That guy was not supposed to be there. What happened is he decided to climb down the mountain when he shouldn't have. And, yeah, he was there to snipe me. The good news is I made it most of the way back to where I wanted to go to collect another person. See, there was a little building right there in front of me. If I could have made it there, I could have rested there and to get back my health. I need to find more pink flowers because I got shorted on pink flowers. Here we go. So that did cost me a little bit of time, but I think that happened to me on my PB anyway. So we'll keep getting some sticks. The reason why I was going this way also is because there's someone over here that I needed to rescue. Whoa! Right through the poison. No ground at all. So I went this way anyways because I was wanted to rescue the person at the same time. So literally where I died was right next to the person I'm going to rescue. Let's see. Okay, that should be enough. We got... Yeah, we should be enough sticks the rest of the way. Come on. Whoa, don't want to make that. And we're going to pick him up and go. And we rescue Casey at the same time. Yeah, even with that herb, I got really unlucky with the with that one sharpshooter, just way down the mountain. So sometimes the monsters move out of their areas that they're supposed to be in, either because of just RNG or they just fall. In that case, that guy probably just fell. Drop him in the poison. Come on, thank you. I need to sleep anyway soon, so I don't care if I take damage here. It's all about speed. I haven't had a deathless run yet. I'm sure I'll get one eventually. So we're going to lay him down. And we need to get some stuff out of our inventory because we got too much stuff in there. So let us get rid of you. Actually, I need you. No, I'll take the one that's over there. Take you out. I need to drop you down. So we're gonna go in here and make our fried toast frog stools. Hey, Shoop. Yeah, I got pretty unlucky. Hey, Anna. Did I not get the stuff I dropped? I forgot to get the stuff I dropped. Well, we're gonna find out if that's gonna be a problem or not. I didn't pay attention to what I dropped. The only thing I would have dropped that might have been an issue is Chimera Wings. Hey, Aramis. 6 days. Yeah, you're right. I forgot to go pick up the stuff that I dropped. So now she's going to want me to heal the people that are sick. Which I already started healing them, but I need to sleep in order to heal them more. And I need the quest from you to make the workshop. Okay, so we need to make Herbalist Cauldron. We need a chest. We need 2 pots. Actually, I can go 4 pots right now. And did I make another table? I don't think I made another table. No, I didn't. I don't know, Shoob. I didn't put it in there. I'm also going to be a little short on earth. That might be the other issue. So let's clean out some earth. I needed to do this anyways, but I was hoping to do it, I don't think it should be a problem with Chimera Wings because I don't use a lot of Chimera Wings in this run. Come on. It's kind of hard to hit that. There we go. Because I'm also going to need the earth in order to make, we'll come back and get that. The double room that we're going to make, that we make in every chapter. Well, every chapter but chapter 4. So Nosh right here really likes to get in my way when I'm building this place. Like, really likes to get in my way. Okay, so we need pots. Pot. Herbalist Cauldron. Ah! Drop that. We need, where's my fire? Oh, because I forgot to grab the one over here. You know what it was? I put my fire away. That was my problem. Didn't want to take my fire away. Because I actually need the fires. Table, chest, fire, straw door. So I'm going to need to farm some more earth also. So he's going to be able to teach us, here he's going to send us on the quest to get the Heart of Darkness from the Droll Defiler that I did. And we're gonna be able to use that to make antidotes, and I need antidotes in order to cure this person and another person. Antidotes cure poison. Why am I short? I was wondering. Okay guys, so this is a really bad mistake that I made. So, it's going to serve 2 purposes. One, it's going to force me to go get my items again. But, I'm apparently miscounted on my medicinal leaves. But I'm going to get some earth while I'm over here. So what it is I came up 1 medicinal leaf short because I miscounted. I thought I grabbed 7. Like, apparently I grabbed 6. If I had to say that was the one mistake that I make right now, is I'm still a little bit small mistakes when it comes to item collection, which is something I'm hoping to get weed out here very soon. But I'm going to get some earth while I'm over here. And let's go collect the rest of the items that I dropped. Then I'll just use a Chimera Wing to get back. All this earth is stuff I'm gonna need anyway, so it should be over here somewhere. Right there. Yeah, the continent stuff may have been an issue. Discard you. Okay, there we go. We got what's important. Inventory space! Inventory space, inventory space. So, yeah, that's gonna cost me a couple minutes, what's happened this chapter so far. Between the death and that. So let us get rid of you. I need to make 2 more straw doors. Okay, so let us make our antidote herb this time. So what I'm going to do is I'm first going to start building up my double room here. And this is going to serve a lot of purposes. First I need several squares of... Okay, I need Gerontis to get out of the way. Hey, lock her down. This is obviously no, I guess. And that didn't take long for a ghost to just, like, literally walk in the exact path that I wanted to go. Okay, so we're gonna drop a fire. Need a wash tub. We'll drop a chest here. Another ghost is coming. We need pots. This is something I'm going to turn into multiple rooms, and these guys are just going to get in the way, aren't they? Okay, well, we need to sleep so I can use a medicinal herb on him, or antidotal herb. So we're just going to do this now to get rid of the ghost. What I was doing is I was purposely waiting till now so I could try to set the day-night cycle to what I wanted it to be. So I wanted to build the room first before I did this. Because I need to build this... Come on, get back here. See, sometimes I don't understand the hitboxes when it comes to, like, who you're talking to. Okay, so we need to... Hey, unknown filter. Whee! We need to go ahead and build our double walls. Then we'll drop the doors. I almost got it. Because we're going to need the level 2 quest now. Okay, where's Gerontis? There you are. And now we can fight. So you're going to find out right away who the boss of this zone is. Ugh, I lost a few minutes. And the boss of this zone is the Hades Condor, right there. So I do need at least one sticky goo drop from these guys. At some point. There we go. You guys deal with them. Whoa, where'd you snipe me from? This isn't a very hard guy. Sometimes he runs into you and pokes you. Get some food in there while I can. Yeah, that was not a very good segment. Not a very good one at all. We can still PB by a mile, though. That's the thing. Okay, so our next quests. Durantas wants us to save a Bodkin village from attack from a bunch of paralyzing worms. Our buddy there, Noosh, wants us to build a bathhouse, which is what we're working on right now. And Ellie wants us to rescue more people. So we're actually going to take a few trips into here, because to rescue people I need to go in, grab a few items, and then get out. Like, because there's one guy literally right there. So we're going to go ahead and grab our first handful of items. We need some pumice. So we can, because, you know, we got to collect a bunch of items while we're here, so we're just going to try to get rid of what we can. Come on, get back here. We get that. Ugh, I got them all angry. Oh well, who wants orange goo? I actually don't need this orange goo, by the way. Okay, we need stone. We need coal. The big reason why I'm coming this way is the pumice and the coal. Hoping to get everything that I need. Ah! Well, that works. I only need 7 coal, so I'm fine. RPG Limit Break is in May. Did I see a... No. Wait, I did see one over Hammerhead. If I can get 3 Hammerhoods and get 3 furs before I move on, that would be cool. Because that would save me some time, and I could make a Colossal Coffer right off the bat. Get our wood. Let's see, we got 3 pumice. But I'm not going to force it. If I don't see them, I'm just going to go. Like, I want to see them on the ground here. I don't see them on the ground. What about stone, though? I don't need a lot of stone. I only need 8 stone. 11 stone. Let's get the stone out of the way. If I can, I'm not getting really good stone drops. I'm going a little bit out of the way for this, but probably not needed, but we'll do it. Oh, there's a Perilous Stinger there I could get too, but we'll get it later. Oh yeah, I got a lot to do, Hobby. So we take Irvine with us. There's 2 people I need to rescue in each chapter. Lay you down. Feed you some fried frog stool. So also 2 people are going to come to my town that are sick. Like I said, we got a lot of sick people, you guys. And this one wants the other antidote herb. So I can get that out of my inventory. Oh yeah, there's one other quest I forgot to say that I need to do too, and that is to get a fishing rod, which we're going to need this for. Let us get some stuff out of our inventory. Those are in the way. Hey, Eli. Hey, Sugar Shane. Okay, since I only got 1 fur, I need to go an alternate route in order to get more fur. Because I need 2 more for the Colossal Coffer. Hey, Ruku. Also, I need one of these guys. These guys are frustrating because they paralyze you if they hit you with their stinger. And sometimes they bug out. Or if they charge you, they can get you with it too. Paralysis is very frustrating in this game. Basically, it gives you like, I don't know the exact percentages, but it's like a 50% chance to get stunned if you try to attack. Of course, Sugar. We're going to be racing that next Friday, day 1. So what I need up here is werewolves. Also, you want to avoid these orange plants because they'll give you paralysis. Okay, I see 1. I see 2 over here. That'll work. These wolves. Ah, I didn't turn to hit the other one. They give me the fur. Okay, I didn't need the bean though. So we can get the rest of the wood that we need now. So the other person is trapped underground. He fell down crumble blocks. The worst thing in this game, crumble blocks. And of course it puts you in a place filled with orange plants. So if I would have gotten 3 fur earlier, I could have avoided going up top there and then just dug our way through from the outside. But because I wasn't able to get 3 fur, I have to go through the top and then dig us around because I had to get the fur. So eventually we will get to the other side of this. We're almost there. I can see sand. Okay, so now we're gonna go rescue our buddy here. And time to run him back. It'd be much nicer if I could use Chimera Wings at this point. But can't use Chimera Wings with these guys in your hands. So nighttime comes and the first ghost already appears. But I'm not worried about the ghost too much because I'm going to be just doing a little bit of running now because I have to go to the other side of this island in order to get the rest of the items that I need for the chapter, to rescue the village, to get the fishing pole, to do fishing. So we'll drop you down. Want sardines on a stick. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to drop you for a minute. We're going to make our wood, because we're going to make the colossal coffer while we're here. And we can also make stone axe with the sewing machine, if I wanted to. We need a pot. We need 2 comfy stools. We need the colossal coffer. And sewing station. Makes you hungry? All this eating? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this into a watering hole first. Because if I drop the sewing station, it'll turn it into a sewing room instead of a watering hole, and I won't get credit for the quest. So I'm going to break the chest because I want the chest. Because I need it to make the watering hole. So I'll do that before I drop the sewing machine. Otherwise I won't get credit, or I won't be able to finish the watering hole quest. So where are you? Oh yeah, he's still sick. Never mind. I forgot. I've done this earlier than I normally do. Usually I don't have the materials to make what I want right now. So I did this earlier than I normally do. So that's fine, we'll come back for that later. The person who does it is still sick. I have to actually... Oh my goodness, I saved again! is still sick. I haven't actually healed him yet, so he hasn't given me the quest to make the watering hole. So we'll get back to that. Let us put that on our stone axe. We're going to stick to the mallet for now, because I don't want to break the stone axe yet. So next up is to go to where the fisherman is. Because there's food in this, you need to eat in this. When you're trying to walk around ledges like this, vines are the worst. As you see, you just randomly grab a vine that you don't see. Because falling in the water cost me 10 life. I don't want to fall in the water too much. It hurts. I do have a little bit of healing. I have 1 seed of life. Almost jumped too far there. Okay, so I need fibrous fawns, which we can get here. Fibrous fabric will allow me to make training togs, which are like Wayfarer's clothes. They give me the speed boost, but they give me better defense while at it. So in order to get this guy to make me a fishing rod, I need to finish his house. I need to fix his house. And of course the ghost can't get in here. So he's going to teach me how to make the fishing rod. Which hopefully I brought a frog stool with me, so I can do it. And we need to do some fishing. Because of the terrain, I don't actually have to build a wall. Normally I would build a wall to keep any monsters out, because when you're fishing you can fish up monsters. So I need 7 sardines. Hey, Pleo. Slime skins. Hey, Veritful, good afternoon. So yes, I'm able to make slime balloons if I want now. Little trio of slime balloons. So we're looking for 7 sardines. I need 5 for a quest and 2 to make sardines on a stick. To feed my poor, poor, sick children. Whee! Ugh. That's actually a rare item to fish up. There's only a few things you can fish up in this area. But slime skins are one of the rare items. My hotel, Pleo. So fortunately they didn't leave me an easy way to get out of here, so I'm going to have to bust his little hut when I leave. One more. And then we're going to have to fish one more item, a cod. So we're going to follow the coast up this way. And then after we get the cod, we're going to go save the village from the killer pillars. Actually, you can fish up sea slimes, you can fish up crabs. And in some spots you can fish up other things. Like there's a pool in this chapter. You can fish up the king slime. Whatever. Normally, this is a bad spot for me to fish, but I usually build up a wall in case I summon some monsters, but hopefully that'll be enough to keep them away. We're gonna hope to get a cod first try. There we go. So it's not needed anyway, because we got cod first try. So now we're gonna go over here. Dang it, I couldn't get it. So that's gonna cause a little bit of issues, because I'm poisoned. Trying to deal with these things. Sometimes these guys spawn incredibly fast, other times you'll never see one. So I need to kill these 3 things. Holy crap, look at them go. I need to kill these 3. And then I gotta deal with Daddy. Yeah, sometimes they just spawn like crazy. Daddy has a really big hitbox. You can also juggle him a little. Ooh, wow, he attacked. Usually you can juggle him. Or stop him from charging, at least. Instead, he decided to do a second attack, which is the AI bugging out. And you could see paralysis at work. Sometimes the AI just bugs out like that. Awesome, nice and early, you know. Okay, so we need to talk to you. So he's the one that wanted me to get the fishing rod, but he also wants some sardines. Which I got the sardines for him, so that works out nicely. Found you, says someone running around. Okay. Casey's the one that wants me to, I hate to save again, to make the watering hole, so we're gonna break this. And I need to clean out my inventory because it's in a bad spot. And we need the sewing table, because we want to drop it again. And he just runs right by me. And we can make a bucket! Which we need to use to get some water out of here. So let us make the bucket while we have this. So you know what I'm going to do in order to get extra experience here? I'm going to break the doors. So Nosh wants me to make a kitchen now. And that's going to erase some of my experience back to 0, but because since you can't drop below 0, you actually save experience there. And you actually gain a huge bonus to your experience. Ooh, that missed. So we're going to start working on the kitchen. Oh yeah, I still got to make my training togs, you're correct. But I'm not going to be, I'm going to be, you know, working this in shifts because I need to go get more items in order to finish my kitchen. You don't really need the training togs, it's just nice to have the added defense, just in case. I mean, it's not even a huge defense boost. The Cloak of Evasion would be a huge boost in defense, but it requires getting a drop, a rare, uncommon drop from an enemy that I haven't met yet. So let us get rid of these, put you on. Okay, so, Durantis. We need to cure some patients. Well, the speed boost, as far as I know, is the same as the Wayfarer's Clothes, Cleo. So now we can make Tingle tablets, which cure paralysis, and we need 2 of them for the people that are sick over there. The other one's for when I get hit, for being bad. Okay, so we're gonna build our sardines on a stick. We're gonna feed one to you. We're gonna give you a tingle. We're gonna give you water. We're gonna drop you down. I need to clear out some inventory. Let me make the wood first. Get that out of my inventory. Yeah, it's better defense. Don't you know this is Dragon Quest XII that I'm making? Okay, so we need to make another straw door. We need 3 small tables. In order, this is for the kitchen. Oh, I forgot to grab the cook fire. We need a chest. We need 2 pots. We need a potted plant. 2 comfy stools. Lots of stuff. Oops. Oh, I don't have it equipped, that's why. So we're going to go ahead and sleep now because I need to cure the other people that are sick. So what happens in this game is every time you drop a teleporter, you get a flashback, a flashback of the hero's past. In this case, a picture of Garinghan's tomb. The hero has never been there before, supposedly. Use the Tingle tablet on you, and that finishes that quest. She wants you to make you basically the place for the sewing machine, the haberdashery or whatever. I can never say it, but you actually don't need to make it. It's not a requirement. Chest, table, plant, stool, and fire, and door. And there we go. We did everything we needed to in this chapter, or this section. Now we just gotta hand in the level 3 quest, which we did already, and then fight to get to the next area. Ellie's the one we gotta talk to initiate the fights, because she's a fighter, not a lover. And the Hades Condor will attack again. This is a much better, a smoother section compared to the other one. Oops. So these guys can get stuck on rocks and bones and things like that. Oh, he didn't charge. There he goes. Trying to get him to attack. I do have a Tingle tablet if I need to cure it. And we're gonna eat while we're waiting. Ew, I don't have a block set up. Okay, let them deal with them, because these guys will tear through my town. Just like that, because they didn't want to turn around and attack me. Sometimes that just happens. Oh yeah, these guys give confusion, which reverses your controls. Just waiting for it to come back. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes these guys just ignore you and tear through your town. Ew, don't follow me. I want you. Come on, attack them. Not where I wanted you. Trying to find a place for the bed. How about we put that there? I want to rebuild my infirmary while we're taking care of this guy. There we go. That cost me a little bit of time, but we still save time, you guys. Sometimes you just get unlucky like that. Like, I was attacking them and they decided to, nope, don't want anything to do with you. Hey, we still gold split it again too, you guys. A little bit more than 0.2 seconds. Okay, so the next quests. Gerontis wants me to go find something called the Farmer Sutra. It's a book on farming, basically. Ellie wants us to save people, of course. Casey wants us to make a filter fountain to purify the bath. And Nosh wants a brick barbecue because the fire we have now is just not enough. So let us clear things out. Actually, oh yeah, that's fine. So again, we got a handful of item collection we need to do. First thing I want to look for is silver in this area. No silver or wheat. Wheat and silver are the first things I'm looking for. Wheat generally grows on the top of these hills, but they can come down. And if you can, that's kind of nice to get because it saves, if I can get 2 of them to come down, or on the lower, I don't have to worry about climbing up. So we need 3 crab claws. And we're going to go over here and rescue our first person. Hey, Lord Chun. Gold means, yes, it is the best segment that I've ever had. I've never done this part of the game faster than what I just did. Oh, that doesn't look like there's a whole lot there. We're going to try. I need 5 pieces of silver. And I got 2 to start. So we're going to go ahead and rescue you. I think I see one wheat over there. Do I want to go over there to get that wheat? There is silver up there. I'll keep looking though because I need to rescue one more person, so I'll determine if I have to get that silver or not. Rescue more people. That guy got knocked down. Yeah, the timer red means that I am behind my current best. Let's go this way and see about rescuing this next person before I decide if I want to go get that wheat or not. Because if there just happen to be 2 things of wheat along the way, that would be nice, but it's rare to find 2 things of wheat on the bottom level. Almost always you're going to have to climb. Almost always. Right now I see none. So we're going to go save the next person over here. Hartford. There's some over here. Who is being assaulted by evil trees. And is buried underground. Come on, Hazel, let's get out of here. It's looking like I'm going to have to get that silver that's over there, too. Excuse me? Sorry, couldn't get to the pause mute button in time. So I'm going to have to go for that silver, because I need to get 5 pieces of silver, and I didn't see anything else. Hey, I can't say your name. I give up. Okay, lay down. There we go. Actually, you know what? I can give you the sardine right now, which does save time later on. Getting that sardine right now. Let's get the filter fountain. So again, what I need to do is I need to break the sewing machine before I drop this. Yeah, I know, but at least I made them comfy beds, though. I mean, that's a start, right? Let us take the bucket. Get ourselves some fresh water, which we're going to need. drop that. Nubo is a Game Boy game, save for it. It's kind of like my little thing. I've adopted Nubo as a son. Ooh, I don't like this. Silver is over there. Oh, nice job by me. Okay, well, I'm not getting a whole lot of easy time climbing this. Okay, we gotta do it the hard way. Because they're not giving me anything to climb. Come on, break it. And it doesn't want to break that. Holy crap. I can't get up this mountain, you guys. That is like the worst cliff face I've ever seen before. Usually they give you some way to climb up, but this time they gave me none. I hope there's 3 silver here. Okay, good, there is. Well, I guess since we're here, we're gonna fall down again. Can I please get up? Please, get up! Thank you! Let us go get our wheat while we're here. Because I didn't see any wheat around the outside, so we might as well go up here and get it. Yeah, you can ask questions. You can ask whatever questions you want. That was pretty horrible, I'll be honest. I'll be honest, you guys. I don't think I'm going to use this as the Limit Break submission video. Because I've just made too many dumb mistakes. Too many dumb mistakes. Like, I can still easily PB, but I've made too many dumb mistakes. I think I'm going to try again on, like, tomorrow or maybe even Tuesday. Oh, no one cares in this chat, Lord Chan. My chat's not full of jerks. What's RGB? Oh, look, there's silver right there, you guys, I could have got. So I'm going to come over here because I don't want to do this next part in the dark. And, you know, I'm also going to allow me to help the first person sleep. Yeah, well, this is a different stream. We're cool here. We're cool, Daddy-o. I did not want that. Whoa, where's all the stone? Gonna have to go in the center here. Okay, we need some of that for the brick barbecue. Okay, so what I'm looking for is wraiths. Preferably wraith lords, the guys in red, but I'll take these guys if I have to. Because they drop rusty nuggets. The wraith lords, though, drop a lot more rusty nuggets. Also, these guys can resurrect. And they drop bones instead. They didn't even give me rusty nuggets. Too many wizards around. Or warlock. Holy crap. They're everywhere. Get out of my way. Magicians! Look at that, I just barely got out of the way. So, I need about 8 rusty nuggets. Those guys always give me 1. The Wraith Lords over here, though, can give me up to 5. They usually give you multiple. Also, I can get away from those guys. But these guys really like to resurrect. There's 6. Hey, if I can get these from these 2. Nice, and they even didn't even resurrect. Okay, oh, there's another Wraith Lord. I need potatoes now. Where's potatoes? Where's Robe sniping me, exactly? So we need to do one more fishing, and that's to get some salmon. I need 2 pieces of salmon. And then we're gonna go get the Farmer Sutra and get out of here. So you can fish up a lot of things in this area. Wow, this guy actually made it through. That's the first like sign of intelligence that I've ever seen from these enemies. Usually they're not smart enough to come around like that. So I need 2 salmon. There comes another one. There's one. Oh my goodness, they went around again! What the heck is this artificial intelligence? Fine then. I'll show you intelligent. Oh crap, he's actually gonna go over, isn't he? Oops, that was too late. No, he got bored. No, he's gonna come back, don't worry. He's like, I can't see anyone, they disappeared. Now I gotta get out. Come on. Thank you. So I kinda need to kill this guy, I think, because he's gonna get in my way when I go for the Farmer Sutra. Who knows, he might get bored and not follow me that far. So we need to fight this lunatic over here in order to get the Farmer Sutra. Nice and easy fight. And we got everything that we need. So we have the ability now to make a garden and make seeds and even make a rake. Because, you know, we needed a book to learn how to make a rake. Whoa, geez, Twitter is blowing up on me. What the heck is all these people tweeting about today? Might have to actually check out what's going on. Okay, let's head back. Why is there like 5,000 people tweeting? Okay, so... monsters appear. Where are monsters? Okay, they're not wolves. If there were wolves, I would be worried. So, as you notice, there's a lot of people over here that are hungry. And they need food. They need sustenance badly. So, but we need supplies in order to feed them all, so... we're going to plant a garden, which we have to do anyways. And use these crops to be able to make all the food these guys need. So we need a rake. And we need a bunch of fencing. Nice snipe. Okay, see ya, keyboard. Have fun. Oh, I didn't make the brick barbecue. That's fine, I'll make it on my way back. Oops. I have to make sure I make an iron axe too. I forgot to do that yesterday. I was making an iron axe. Okay, let's till some earth. We're really Harvest Moon now, you guys. Gotta make sure you plant the right things in the right spots or you don't get credit. Potato. Only 3 potatoes, because apparently potatoes is not important. So in order to get these plants to grow, I'm going to sleep for 2 days. And that's going to help these plants grow nice and big and strong. Brick barbecue. Make Noosh happy. So the next quest is to feed all of these starving people. So like I said, we're gonna go ahead and sleep and because we need to grow our crops. You notice one guy wants French fries? He wants my French fries, you guys. I don't trust him. So we'll sleep again. Because you need 2 days to fully grow the crops. Okay, caught up on tweets. Nothing fancy. So now we harvest. Best way to harvest? Destroy everything. Okay, let us clear out some space. And let's start cooking, guys. We need baguettes. Oui, oh, baguette for fromage. We need some fries. We need a couple of cooked crab claws. Hey, Darkest Phoenix. What did I forget, you guys? Another medicinal leaf! That's the second time I forgot medicinal leaves. You're kidding me. Oh my goodness, this is so bad, you guys. Why am I forgetting so many medicinal leaves? Can someone tell me that? How did I come up 2 medicinal leaves short? You're right, reset. I'm done streaming for today. See you guys. Well, he told me to reset, so I gotta leave. I am following the notes, I just think I miscounted horribly. I think I just made a horrible miscount. Okay, we can just forget Chapter 2, you guys. It's alright, we'll have a great Chapter 3 and 4, that's all. That's all we need. And I'll just sit in a chair while I think about it. Think about what I did. Okay, let's go feed these guys before they, like, try to kill me. Cooked crab claw. Now we sleep. No, it's not missing on my notes. I just miscounted. That's all. Okay, someone wants sauteed salmon. You gotta really make sure that you use the items on them instead of eat them, because some of the things are very involved, like the super salad. Chapter 2 is what I'm in right now, Thought Control. Chapter 2. There's 4 chapters in this game. Bouillabaisse. Is that everyone is cured? Question mark. And now, I didn't make the iron axe yet. Okay, let's go hurry up and make the iron axe before everything invades my town. If I can get there. Iron axe does a lot more damage. That's what I wanted in my inventory. Gotta chop these trees down to size. Maybe they'll turn around and stop letting me hit them. These guys have an attack that actually makes you hungry. It's this attack they're charging up right there. Stalker corpses! Ah, that one ran fast. Okay, can I please start dodging? Yeah. Just a little bit too soon. Okay, see ya. Oh wow, that guy delayed his attack. Let's make sure I don't get myself killed. Maybe I did do it on purpose. I'm so far behind right now. Like I said, I can still PB. Oops, I counted one too many. Stop him from healing. Nice. So we're gonna do what we do best. We're gonna sleep. So the Hades Condor is starting to get really angry that stuff is going on. So we're gonna sleep because, you know, we're gonna make everything better. You notice how there's still a bunch of sick people in the beds? Yeah, unfortunately something bad is gonna happen to him. They sat up, and then they turned into stalker corpses. So the fun part here is trying to kill them without destroying my infirmary. Like someone is leaving the door open so I can destroy the door. Yay, I didn't destroy anything. Don't talk to Mildred, talk to Ellie. Thank you. So, now there's some strange stuff going on. As you can see, we think we're going around curing everyone, but in real all honesty, there's still a disaster. There's still some kind of plague going on. And we need to get to the bottom of this plague. We did heal someone, though. A couple people. So Gerontis is going to ask me to go talk to his apprentice to try to find out what's going on. And one of the other people who I just rescued is going to ask me to make ballistas so I can try to shoot down the Hades Condor, because obviously it's flying. I need to shoot it down. I got a gravestone. So we're going to go all the way to the other side of this map over here to get to his apprentice. So in order for me to PB, we need Chapter 4 to go the exact opposite of what it did yesterday. And that is find the float of copper before killing 10 trolls and not having to dig through 5 areas to find gold. That's all. By the way, guys, in case you guys didn't know, Dragon Quest Heroes 1 and 2 for the Switch are actually confirmed for the Western release. And you can actually pre-order them now if you're going to get a Switch and you don't own the games. Hey, it's nice of this to give me a bunch of vines, but that vine's not going to lead me anywhere. Just thought I'd give that heads up. Box slimes. Oh wow, I missed the edge there. So yeah, the place we literally have to go is way on the other corner of the map. Unless they're watching me play, right, Thought? So this place is filled with items that you can use to increase the level of your town. We're just going to snag these two, just in case. And we're going to show the plans to Ilias here, and we're going to find out that Ilias, Geratus' apprentice, is actually the reason why all these monsters are, all these humans are turning into zombies. Come on, step away. Wow, this guy didn't even bother coming after me. Ah, get back here. Get back here. Die. Thank you. Hey, Moons, bro. Hey, Gar. Well, we already got Heroes 1 and Heroes 2 coming to PS4. That's already going to happen. Yeah, GameStop is still a thing, you guys, believe it or not. So yeah, we find out Illidus is the whole reason why everything went to hell. Let us... The kitchen sink is actually worth a lot of experience. Let's make sure that we hit level 4. We need to talk to you so we can get the Ballista quest. I'm waiting to talk to Hazel because she's going to give me the quest to get silver, but not until after I finish the next fight to get the teleporter. What? I had it. Make wood. Make wood. We only want to make 2 ballistas, we don't want to make 3. I'll run short if I do. So 2 ballistas is better than 1. You're going to learn that even in Chapter 3, 2 is better than 1. What monster jobs? That's really your choice. It depends where you are at the game. If you're early on, you know, getting a someone with a heal slime healer is great. So there was the Chapter 4 quest. Ellie is obviously on the other side of town. Thank you, Gar, for the cheer. I think you misspelled your cheer 110, Gar, just to give you a heads up. I appreciate it, though, but... So now... zombies are going to come in human form like that. Ah, I was just short again. And the only time they turn into zombies, where's the other one? Over here, is by someone getting near them. So you're gonna see me run off to get near them. And thank you, Gar, very much. I appreciate for all the cheering you're doing. We're killing humans, you guys. Ha 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 ha. Some hero we are. There we go, that was better time. Too bad they're slightly too far apart from me. Let's spawn these 2. I hate that when they turn around and bink you like that. Yes, I use the word bink. Where are you? Over there. Stalker Corpse! 6. Nope. 4, 5, 6, turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, turn, 1. This is in case he turns around to hit me. And you'll notice there was an example of him killing someone and then instantly getting another attack. Hey, we saved time, you guys. I don't know how, but we saved time. Hades Condor is angry. So now, Ellie, you noticed another gold split. I don't know, how did I gold split that? You notice Ellie is now sick, you guys. Uh-oh, she came down with the plague. So now we need to find a... Now we need to cure Ellie. And the only way to cure someone who has the plague is to get them basically a drought. A divine drought from the divine tree. So our next quest is to go to the divine tree and find a way to make the transmutation table needed to cure Ellie. You really don't even need to go into monster classes. Oh crap, I'm short on something. What was I short on? I was one short on something. What was I one short on? Is it something I can get later? Gotta go through all these things that I can learn now. What was I one short on? So, wait. How was I one short on silver? I picked up 5 silver, right guys? That's fine. I should hopefully be able to get another silver where I'm going. What's important is I got enough to get this key now. Thank you again, Gar. Ew, I gotta look for a silver while I'm here too. So what I'm looking for mostly is a piece of gold. Finding a cave is usually that there's silver. So what I need is I need a piece of gold so I can make the falcon blade. So let's see if I can get lucky and find gold in here. There's silver right there. But I need gold. 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 Please tell me there's gold. Tell me somewhere there's gold. Holy, there we go. We'll just make that while we're here. The gold is needed to make the Falcon Blade. It's an item that does double attacks. I'm kind of not on... I'm still a little bit on the fence if it's faster than not having it. But it does have the ability to possibly stun lock enemies. Thank you, Gar, for the 25 bits. Which is the added bonus of it. Because it does, like, a little bit more than half damage than, like, the Iron Axe, but it attacks twice, so it has the possibility... or it can, like, stun lock some enemies. So, we need to go to the World Tree to get the plan for the transmutation table. But, in order to make the Divine Drought, we need something called Hollyhock Plant. And the Hollyhock Plant is up here, and they don't tell you to get it the first time around, they tell you to get it the second time around. So we're going to come up here first and get the Hollyhock. Which is what we needed a key for to get. Combat is kind of important because you have to fight several encounters that are forced. And there's a horrible blue dragon protecting the Hollyhock. Thank you, Gar, for 91. See, and you have to fight every boss at the end of every chapter, so the combat is not like massively complex, but it's there. So now we're going to go to the World Tree over here. And we're going to hope that the tree is nice and hollow in a good way. Because this tree is generally hollow, but how to climb up it is totally random. So we're going to hope that we get a good... Good, we did. We were able to get up there with no problems. So this is Thalamus. He'll give me the plans to make the transmutation table. Yeah, but I only use it for the end here. That's the thing. Oh, look at you, Gar, getting sexy. You're bringing sexy back. Maybe, Lord Sean, maybe. Wouldn't be such a horrible thing. Says me. Obviously. So now he's going to give us the quest to go get the to get the Holy Hawk. Which is needed to make the Divine Drought. Now, I need 5 Holy Hawk in order to make the Divine Drought, and they only give me 1. So I have to, guess what, guys? Go farmin'! Get off of my table, please, Hazel. It's running faster than I can compute. You only need to really plant 1, but we're going to make those big, lovely things look lovely. Thank you, Gargan. Thank you, Gargan. So we need to sleep twice in order for it to grow into a big old plant. Big old beautiful plant. See how big and lovely that thing is? Ah! Not what I wanted. Let's do it this way. Why am I not doing... So you'll notice I'm building kind of a platform here. This is going to be for the final boss. This is actually very much needed because it's a Hades Condor is a flying thing. And we need to set up 2 things. We need a place to shoot the Hades Condor from the sky, and we need a place to bonk our head. Now let's make the Falcon Blade. I don't know how I opened the chest from there. Let us use the Divine Droughts on Ellie. Then Ellie says I'm her daughter, which is like a revelation. Well, it is a flying bird, so I'm pretty sure that's exactly what I'm going for. Our mid-flight snack. Yes, I'm eating it early, you guys. Okay, boss rush time. 3 sets of enemies, just like chapter 1. Go double attacks, go. Two of those guys got smart. They're like, we're done. We're tired of you beating on us. Now for the annoying enemies, the ones that run away. It doesn't just spawn over here. As long as it doesn't run into the ocean, or into the poison. Okay, yeah, this blade does melt these guys, by the way. Now for the annoying archer, the one that paralyzes. See, the big thing is just trying to stop him from running into the poison. Because your townfolk won't run into the poison. How did I get hit from behind? Paralysis sucks, you guys. Next fight. Whoa. So watch out for all the guys charging around. Come here, Duraki. Where you going? You notice how he barely gets an attack off when I'm attacking with the Falcon Sword? Oh, strangers, over here, over here. Okay, they almost got him. Just look at these guys just melt. More strangers, thank you again, Gar. As appreciated as always. I love you long time, Gar. The Master Killer Pillar! Ooh, I almost walked right into that. Boink. Let someone else in my Okay, I walked right into that. These guys have bigger hitboxes than you think. These bigger killer pillars. Ah, I thought I had enough to kill him. I thought I had enough to kill him, so I went for it. 2 fights down. 1 to go. Put up the wall there. The whole point of having that wall there. These guys attack so fast. It's like, sometimes you think you can get away from their attack, but you can't. I'm not gonna let you starve me. It's hard to count attacks when you're swinging the Falcon Blade. Terror wolves. These are terrible wolves. Okay, strangers, where are you at? Over here. I'll take that. Thank you again, Gar. Okay, final boss time. Garbutzen! You'd be welcome in German Sweet House. Garbutzen. So that big fancy platform I made, that's what we're going to use to take down the Hades Condor. Because, like a jerk bird, it flies. And then we're going to forget Chapter 2 ever happened. And move on to Chapter 3 and rock Chapter 3, you guys. So, my goal is to kill him in 3 cycles. What he's going to do is he's going to fly around, he's going to summon a couple ads. Then he's going to fly around, and I'm going to try to pop him with a couple of arrow shots. I only need 3 the first time. Then I need 5, and then I need 7. The 7 is the tricky one, because you don't have a lot of time to get it in the quick kill. Sometimes he just doesn't seem to take damage. Other times he just seems to fly right by the bullets just seem to fly right by him. So there's phase 1. The second phase now is where he'll start throwing tornadoes at me. And the tornadoes is the whole reason why I made the ceiling on top up there, is so I got a place to bonk my head. Because the tornado will fly you through the air. Come on, he doesn't want to attack. Okay, he doesn't want to attack. We'll leave him alone then. Ah. Trying to get one hit in there, but I can't. So yeah, if this tornado hits you and you don't bonk your head, you go flying off into the poison somewhere. Let's get rid of this guy if he comes down. Come on, follow me. Hey, Malta. Now he's destroying my kitchen. How disrespectful. Where are you? There you are. Okay, the 7 one, this one is much trickier and much finickier to get. I'm hoping to get him at least once while he's flying by this time, but I'm late. Nope, I don't think I got him. So the idea now is I want to be able to hit him 7 times before he summons more allies. Hey, Ryan, how you doing? There we go. Perfect. I missed 1 shot, though. Thank you again, Gar. And we get the ability to make the Staff of Rain. It is a speedrunning, RPG speedrunning marathon in May, Malta. It's an on-site marathon, much like AGDQ. I submitted this game, but I'm trying to get a better video. And I made a lot of sloppy mistakes at the beginning of the run, so I don't think I'm going to use this as my video. I think I'm just going to go ahead and try it again on Sunday or Tuesday to try to get a better video. Ugh, I hit the wrong button. Well, guys, we made back most of my time, at least. Considering how bad Chapter 2 was. Or at least the beginning of Chapter 2. Just the beginning was really bad. Thank you again, Gar! Suddenly... oh. Oh yeah, when I go full time, I'm gonna be hoping that I get a bunch of bit donations. That's for sure. So I'm not gonna be in the green, but I did make back a chunk of my time from the mistakes. Bits. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Come on. Thank you. Ah, too far over. What a horrible rock. Come on, drop what I want. What a horrible rock face. Lose a little bit of time there, but I still... somehow I saved time on this chapter, you guys. Like, I finished Chapter 1 at plus 112. This one I'm actually going to save time. But yeah, it's a RPG marathon, so it's only RPGs get into it. Just think about that, guys. All of the mistakes that I made, the deaths that I had... what did I have? 2 deaths? No, just 1 death. But I had to go back for it. How many days? 13 days, though. 13 days is, like, optimal. And still somehow I saved 30 seconds. I didn't gold split that one, but... okay, Coley, guys. Chapter 3 and 4... this split right here is actually pretty good on my PB. The rest of Chapter 3 and 4 is horrible. Thank you again, Gar. So this chapter is a little bit different. I don't do as much item collection to start. I only collect a few things. And then I do a handful of quests, and then I go out and collect a handful more of things. You don't do actually a whole lot of item collection in big clumps in this chapter. It's really spread out. Lots of sticks, lots of sandgrass. So first thing I need is... I need fur. So where are you guys at? I need 3 fur. Ah, I missed them. There's 1. Where are you guys at? Oh, wow, you guys are spread out like crazy. There's 2. Three fur. Ha ha ha. We need some ivy. We need more than 2 pieces of ivy. Now we're going to collect some sandgrass and sticks. Because I want to get my sandgrass quota met before I hit town. Which I think I'm going to do that easy. I also need a bunch of sticks though. I need a total of 21 sandgrass. I'm also going to kill any orange slimes I come across because I need 10 orange goo in this chapter. Oh yeah, we got all of our sandgrass for the entire chapter. Nice, start off with 3. So the first thing we're going to do is, Cole is famous for its hot springs. Problem is, it's kind of overgrown, so... we need to go ahead and repair the hot springs. and well, clean it out and repair it. And you know, shockingly enough, the when I did my spin attack, I got just enough stone blocks to repair the entire building. Then we use the Banner of Hope. Maybe someday it will be on PC. Maybe. So we're gonna go ahead and repair the forge over here while we wait for Burly to come, or Glutamus, I mean. Not doing that. So the first quest that Glutamus are going to have for me is to clean out the bath and then repair it, which I already did both of them. And then he wants me to turn it into an actual hot springs, complete with towel racks and wash tubs. I can't do that part yet because I need to actually learn how to make a towel rack. So we are going to make our cord. We're going to make straw door for now. We need 2 chests. We need 2 wash tubs. And 3 towel racks. Hey, Buck Nasty! Thank you for the bits, dude. Much appreciated. Okay, good luck with your interview, Ruku. Get those monies, dude. Ruku's getting a job. I'm trying to get out of my job. Thank you, Buck. Much appreciated. And now we get to fight. Because that's what we do. Ah, he stopped. Ooh, I didn't kill him. Okay, gotta get you under check. Okay, where are you at? Over here. Oh wow, he missed it. I don't know how he missed that. That's not good. That's not kind of damage I want to take. Hey, Savory. Cherry. So next up is we need to fight a giant armored knight that's blocking the gates over there to the other side of the island. So we're going to go take care of that for him. Thank you, though, Savory Pot Rose, for the 25 bits. Much, much appreciated. And again, we're going to be fighting Orange Goose because we need him. We're gonna run right into him too, because why not? And there's the knight errant that I have to go fight. I need to make sure I make my mallets. Don't forget my mallets. Jeez, I almost got all my orange goo already. This guy, unlike the other knights, does not charge. He just attacks and defends. Hopefully he doesn't defend. If he defends, then I just take out the gate. I can't even hit him. Come on, get over there and hit him. I missed way too many attacks. There we go. Can we get 2 more orange goos? I think we can. There's 1. There's 2. Well, this guy wants to play. Lots of orange goo. So the reason why I'm doing this first is because I'll get Chimera Wings from it. Get back here! Get back here! And now he's gonna send me off to go look for save one of his buddies that's trapped. But we're actually kind of cool. We're gonna go rescue 2 of his buddies. One that he doesn't even want me to go rescue yet. So let us clean up our inventory, stuff we don't need. Drop that. We will make cook fire. Hey, Gar, thank you again. And we need 2 mallets. System RNG. Okay, 1 mallet because I came up 1 branch too short. Oh, I forgot the, don't forget the table. Table is important. Because I need the table so I can make a forge and make a copper sword when I'm at the right moment. So we're going to come over here and pick up a handful of items. Hopefully it won't take too long to farm what I need. I don't need any orange goo, so that's out of the way. The problem with this area, though, is all of the other scorpions and stuff that will be following me. So we need you. Because we need your meat. Thank you. See, these scorpions are what are kind of a pain in the ass. And then pretty soon it's going to be ghosts. A couple of cutlets. I only need 8 stone and 3 blue goo. There's 2. There's 3. There's plenty of stone. I need 1 of you. I have no idea what Super Mario Odyssey is. I'll be honest. Hey, hot dog. So now we gotta get 9 copper and 5 coal. And the way things are looking, it looks like it's not gonna be too bad to get. Also, we're gonna be introduced to the worst part, the crumble blocks. You step on them, you fall through. Let's go ahead and get in the cave and see if we can avoid ghosts aggroing me. Because I have to go in this cave in order to rescue the guy anyways. Look at these, crumble blocks everywhere. Okay, we're good on coal. We need a little bit more copper, which I can get right there. Talk to Burley. Heal him up. Nope, I never played Sunshine. I was never a big Mario person, like, after the Super Nintendo. Drop that. Gonna make a forge. Make all of our copper. Oops, make a copper sword. Okay, now we're gonna go rescue Maxie, because we got everything else we need. Taco Bell hell! So I believe I got everything else that I need. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. I need more sticks. That's what I need, is more sticks. Except for I don't think I can really find them over here. Oh, wow, there is some. Get rid of you so you don't bother me. Equip, let's get rid of you. So in order to save Maxie, we gotta fight a few enemies. Hopefully, my buddy Burly will take care of the big guy, distracting him for a minute. This is another one that won't charge, he'll just defend. And he defended twice, nice. Sometimes it kind of bugs out and you don't see the defend animation. Come in here, get Maxi, get this pot. Yeah, I really haven't played much Mario outside of, like, Super Mario World. Thank you again. Very much, Gar. I'm pretty sure that's Gar still donating. And we rescued all of his buddies. Even one that we didn't know we were supposed to rescue for a while. Barley is a vegetarian bodybuilder. I know, go figure. So he's gonna want me to make him a cactus steak because it's vegetarian. And we'll just talk to Maxi for now, because why not? So let us drop you. Let us drop you. We're gonna cook our cactus steak. We're gonna make some magic dye for later. We need 2 more straw doors. Because now we need to make the big room. I've never even played the original Shantae, to be honest. I kind of want to. It's on the list of things I want to play. Okay, come in here. Let's see, we'll get you. Get you, get you. Get you. Let's start building up our little room here. Except for it's not going to be a little room, it's going to be a big room. This is our double experience room. Drop you there. Put a signpost here, because why not? Chest. That's not where I want you, because I don't get double experience if you're up there. Ah. If you're quick enough, you can drop a second door right away before you get that. Ooh, we want the feather. I do need to collect 5 feathers throughout the, up through, the 3rd part. And now we fight. I played, thank you again, Cool Handle. Binding of Isaac for a little bit on, on the PS4, I think it was, when I didn't have, like, a computer for a while. Where are you? Oh man, all the way over here. Not even close to me. Ah, I was going the right way and then I stopped. And he didn't charge me. Don't have patience for gaming. You watch someone who's horrible at gaming. Okay, so now we're going to get the quest to build him a bedroom, which we already did. And then he's going to give us the quest to go find Maxie, which we already did. Super Glover 3. I'm just waiting. Any one of these days, Eli is going to hit his 12-month subscriber game, and he's going to force me to play Monster Rancher Hop About. Calling it now, you guys. Now for the level 2 quest. And we're going to make bunny corn steaks for meat first, because bunny corn steaks also give you a increase in attack power. I'm not that good of a DQ speedrunner. I mean, I'm alright, but I'm not great. Thank you, Super Grubber. So yeah, this gives me a small attack boost. I saw you try to get a second attack in there. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Can I hit both? Yes, I did. Ah, he didn't attack. Are you going to attack me or not? You decided you didn't want to attack me. Okay, well now he's bored with me. Oh, you jerk. You're like one hit away from dying. So next is going to be a bunch of flames, but I can't touch the flames. You can only kill them with magical weapons. So I'm basically just going to hope they don't aggro me and go running into my town. And we just gotta wait for the leader to come. And while I'm at it, I'm going to make it so they can't climb into my room as easy. Future monsters. And now we can deal with the leader. This guy just shoots fireballs and teleports. Sometimes he teleports to the same spot. That time he didn't. We got rid of a bunch of blocks out of the way. Holy crap, you guys. Look at this time. Not bad, you guys. Back in the green. Another gold split. Yes, I do. Well, right now I'm watching on my TV because it's a PS4 game. But I do have a... I use my TV as my main monitor. And then I have another monitor that I use. Let's get rid of you. But yeah, I do use my TV as my main monitor, and then I have my second one that I use. Hey, Oren. So, next area. This area, we're only in here to get a few things. This is the Islands of Lava. And one of the two final bosses of this chapter is in this area, but we can't do anything about him because we need magic weapons to kill him. So we're just going to leave him alone till later on. What we do need, though, is we need saplings. We need 6 saplings. And these flames I can't touch. Just like at the end of the portal, I can't touch those flames. We need a few chili peppers. How many saplings do I got? I need minimum 1 more. Need 3. And now for the annoying part. Iron. That's the main other reason why I'm here, is to get iron. I need 33 pieces of iron and about 16 or 17 coal. Ooh, look at all that iron in the lava. Well, we'll go for it. That's to me not getting killed. Get my healing items ready. Because I might need them. Unless this leads right into a cave over here. It actually did lead right into a cave. Let's go checking the cave. Oh wow, crumble blocks. Let's go check in the cave here for iron before we go diving into lava. Because this will mean I can avoid dealing with monsters if I can get everything in here. Which I'm off to a good start already, you guys. I got 19 of it so far. Wow, look at this. Look at this iron go. Ah! Crumble blocks! And that's what crumble blocks do to you. Whoa! Where did I go? Help me out! I'm stuck! Crumble blocks. Okay, I need coal also, though. I might have to go looking for more coal. Oh, here's some. I still need a little bit more iron, too. Come on, attack. Oh, I never made another hammer, so I gotta be careful not to break my hammer. And, jeez, these crumble blocks. It's like, hello, goodbye. Ugh, stop it! Ah! Crumbles! Okay, we got more than enough coal. We need just a little bit more iron. Crumble block here. We'll just stand on the edge. Perfect. Ah, what the hell, you guys? Let's go get the portrait of a lady. This will save me some farming. The portrait of a lady looks kind of like Princess Peach. Okay, let's see if I can get out of here. Right there. That was a pretty good farm, you guys. Pretty good farm. I will never complain about a farm like that. So the reason why I got the saplings mostly is for wood, because there's only two places to get wood at this point of the game. Either get saplings, plant them, and grow your own wood, or fight an encounter. Hey, Safrit! Thank you for the sub! No, go away, I want to sleep! I can't sleep with him there. Now we got a butch bedroom. Get the book out of here. No, don't write. When there's ghosts nearby, you can't sleep. So I need to sleep 2 days in order to grow that that wood. Whee! Thank you, Safrit! I gotta give you your proper wee. Are you talking about like the back of a van? That kind of candy? Hey, hybrid. Whee! Thank you. Just 2 more weeks of work left, you guys. 2 more weeks, and then right after that, we're gonna go full-time streamer. Oh, Dwarford. No clue what that is. Ah, don't talk to Burley. No, I don't want Burley to join my party. You can get these guys to join your party, but if you go too fast and you leave them behind, if they have quests, you end up getting screwed over. There's only one time in the entire chapter that I'll take someone with me. Well, thank you. I'd like to think I'm a nice guy. I could be a jerk too. You never know. Hey, hybrid! Thank you for 4 months, dude. So we'll take those. We'll take some earth. So we're gonna make a colossal coffer now. I am a jerk, you guys, obviously. So we are going to make a colossal coffer. Let us drop the coffer so we can get stuff out of our inventory. I didn't leave myself the best places to put this. Come on. I should be able to squeeze it right in there. I guess not. There we go. Okay, what monsters are attacking my town? Hammerhoods. I gotta go deal with them. Because this guy will break stuff. So level 3, so what are we gonna do? Now that we're level 3? Break the doors. So I get bonus experience. Ah. Okay, now that we have the colossal coffer, I do want to leave one chest though. Okay, let's clear out some room. Now let's forge our iron. PS2 emulators can be very buggy, yes. So we need a couple of sledgehammers. And we're going to make 2 sets of ornamental swords because we're going to need them to make a bodybuilder's bath in a little bit. Yes, I know. So let us get rid of you. So where are you at? Over here. Do-do-do-do. So Burley wants us to, he decides that, you know, I know I'm a vegetarian, but I gotta try something new. So why don't you make me a bunny corn steak, but make it really spicy, so I can't tell that it's meat. And Maxie wants a bodybuilder's bath. Basically, he wants me to put an armor sign in here and some swords, so it looks really manly. Make searing steak. Armor sign, because we need it manly. Jeannot likes it manly, don't you, Jeannot? Where are you running off to? Over here. He always runs off to a random corner. So there's one thing you probably have noticed so far, that there's not really any women here. But that's actually not the case. There is actually a woman, and she's actually the brains of this outfit. The problem is she's locked behind bars right now. Her name is Barbella. And we need to eventually rescue her. Okay, again, we don't need these guys destroying my... These guys are mildly annoying because they always run... Ooh. Snipe. And then he defends. Because they like to run away. So I'm just farming some materials for later. You guys both came over here. Where the heck? Oh, I used my Seeds of Life. The leader of this mess of merry men. Oh, I didn't use any bunny corn steaks. That was my bad. Well, it's too late for that. And he's like, I'm bored. I'm just gonna run around and do a little exercise. And then I'll defend for, you know, good measure. This is all stuff that I'm gonna need. Oh, I don't think I got 9. I think I came up just short. I got 7. So now we gotta find a way to go rescue Barbella. Which means we need to get special plans in order to make a cannon! Because a cannon is what we need to do to blow her out. Your first jobs is when you get to Altrades Abbey, which takes a little time. I'll tell you that right now. You're gonna play for 10 or 15 hours, probably at least, before you before you can unlock jobs. So if you guys want to see one of the final bosses of this area, well, wave to the Magmalus, you guys, or don't wave. So I need to try to collect some lava too, assuming that the dancing flame is not coming after me yet. It's kind of tricky to try to get some of this lava without caving everything in. I need 13 pieces. You know what? There we go. I got a bunch of healing left. Give me a hand! It's Cousin It! So the first thing we need to do is we need to go get plans to make a to make the cannon, which we're gonna get from in here. Barbella is also in here, but we're not gonna worry about her until later. You know, the next game I'm gonna play on my 12-month subscriber list after Divinity is Star Ocean First Departure, so I will be using an emulator for that. Since I don't have a working PSP anymore. I actually, you know what's funny is I actually own Star Ocean First Departure, but I don't actually have a working PSP. So we're gonna come up. And then we're going to go down. So I'm going to use the bunny corn steak here then. Ooh, that was a big fall. I'm not a huge Kingdom Hearts guy. Ah, he got his attack off. Dang it, they all got their attacks off. I was hoping to interrupt him. Ah! I've only ever played one Kingdom Hearts game. Holy crap, can I stop getting hit? And this guy's mildly annoying because sometimes he just decides, I'm done with you. And when that's the case, I'm going to take a second to pick up a few items until he's not bored with me anymore. Get his portrait, make sure I get these. And get out of here. Yeah, the only one I've ever played was the original Kingdom Hearts, and I never actually finished it. I don't know. I guess Kingdom Hearts is just not my cup of tea. So we have the means now to make a workbench. A welder's workbench. Ah, get back here. Glutamus is a coward. He doesn't fight any of these enemies. Ooh, another Chimera Feather. I need 5 Chimera Feathers. Look at, there's 2 portraits of women in here now. We're like a real manly bedroom now. So we're going to have the ability to make the workbench. Now we're going to make cannons. To blow her out of prison. I mean, I like the idea of the Final Fantasy stuff and all that, but I don't know. I just never got into it. Well, there's workbench. So we need a couple thermal batteries. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need earth. Let me make the other thermal battery before I forget. I need earth. I need to sleep so I can get some wood. I need to grow my wood up now. I played Trails in the Sky for a few hours. I never get time to actually play these games. That's the thing. Between streaming, routing, working right now, I never actually get a lot of time to play these games. Make my 2 cannons, because 2 is better than 1, as we've learned earlier. Now we need to break Barbella out of prison, you guys. Now that we have the cannon. Well, that's the thing, though, is all my stream plans are already taken up with speed runs and my 12-month subscriber game list. That's what I try to focus on streaming right now. Is like speed runs or Dragon Quest or things like that, and my 12-month subscriber games, because I have a whole list of 12-month subscriber games that I still got to go through. But once I get past like March and April, you know, and I'm really streaming 6-7 days a week, I'll be able to dedicate like entire days to, you know, to just doing, you know, okay, today I'm going to spend 12 hours doing, you know, whatever 12-month subscriber game I'm doing, or hell, I feel like doing 20 hours today, you know. But yeah, my next game on the list is looks like is First Ocean Star Ocean First Departure, and I think after that is Persona 4. Final Fantasy 9 is a speed run that's gonna happen in March. Like, I might decide, okay, guys, it's time to do Persona 4. I really want to get into this game, so let's spend 24 hours doing our first session on it. And then we'll get, like, you know, to the second dungeon in the game in 24 hours, and... yeah. Ah, don't go over there. One of these days, bam, pow, right in the kisser. StarCraft 2. I suck at StarCraft 2. I haven't played it in forever. So Barbella's over there. We're gonna break her out. This guy right here is Galileo. He warns me, do not rescue her, she's a murderer. But we're not gonna listen. And in order to get out of here with her, we gotta fight. We gotta fight all of these monsters until we warp out. Yeah, Persona 4 is one of the 12-month subscriber games. No, I don't have to run Lufia 2. That wasn't suggested yet. You know, Almagius and Genya never gave me games to play, so you never know. Let's do that while I wait for everyone to get over here. Because if I talk to her before they all get over here, they'll just stay in the water, or in the bath. Hey, princess. No, don't talk to Burly. Come on, can I talk to Glutamus? Thank you. This is the next quest, the level 3 quest, which I've already done. Oh, come on. Now, Barbella is the brains of the outfit. She's also, like, the strongest person. So she's gonna have me build a really dumb contraption. Well, I have to, Princess. It's one of my 12-month subscriber games. But I'm actually interested in trying a Persona game. I actually own Persona 4 Golden, you guys. I just need to get a PS TV, that's all. I actually got a Vita and Golden for Christmas. But since I don't have a way to hook the PS or the Vita in, or stream from it, I have to get a PS TV. Yes, that is Final Fantasy IX, Hoppy, and I'll be doing that at German Speed House. I'm going to do all of the learning for that off stream. So we need a pressure plate. So this is the double barrel Palisade or whatever it's called. It's a very small invention. Well, let's drop you off, drop you off. And we need, I ended up doing that, so I gotta find my blocks. There we are. So drop cannon 1 there, drop cannon 2 there, and then pressure plate. Yeah, I can get it for about $45. I'm just waiting to get it. So this thing is useless. As you see, you step on button, it fires cannon. Congratulations, you win. But we need those cannons for other things, because cannons blow up enemies. And it's very high DPS. So time to fights. Oh wow, he clipped me. That sucks. Okay, where's the rest of my guys? Ah, where's my bunny corn steaks? That's a bad spot to do that! I'm gonna get killed! Back at here. Coward, come back and fight. Again, we don't want to wait for them to climb. So Dancing Flames, I want them to leave me alone. Do not want them to get anywhere near me, because they will stop me from killing the enemy. I still can't kill the Dancing Flames. So, oh, you had to spawn right in the center. That's fine. This guy dies a lot faster than the last one, as long as I'm not getting harassed by the flames. Oh, it was too close? He still got stunned though, even though he hit me. Oh, let's see. Let's get you. Ah, look at those jukes. Look at those jukes. Aha, you got trapped, sir. Okay, I'm getting myself killed. Where am I healing? I ate my seed too early. Stop running into his leg. Problem is his hitbox changes when he stands up. And I keep like being too close to him. I should just use the cannons, you guys. Is this going to be another gold split, you guys? Because this isn't Minecraft. That's why. Look at that, another gold split. Jeez. I don't know how I saved 5 minutes. I really don't. Okay, so the next teleporter we go to, we need to do two things. We need to get blocks of ice, and we need to save this guy's wife. Just think, you guys, I was +4 at one point. Remember that? I was +4, and now I'm -5.5. Okay, so we gotta get a few items here. As usual. Not that many. But the fact that this guy's following me already is annoying. How many feathers do I have? I have 2 feathers, so I need to farm 3 more. Ah! I do need a Yowie Powie, but I'm gonna wait to get one. Shoot, I should have made it daylight. I should have slept. Ow, okay, well, I don't need to sleep now, you guys, because I got sniped. Thankfully, that's not going to cost me that much time. I do have to go pick up the items, but I got to go in that spot anyway, so... That actually did not cost me much time. It made it daylight, too, which is going to make the next part a little less annoying. Oh, that guy's still there, though. I don't want him there. He is annoying. I don't think Hoijin can afford a PS4. So we need 3 feathers still. These guys can drop eggs, though. We don't want eggs, we want feathers. Big old one. Feather. Egg. I actually got a PS4 the first day it came out. It's like the first time I ever bought a console on the first day of release. So I still need a Yowie Powie at some point. I did get 5 Freesia flowers. I have lots of wood now. Ooh, is there not going to be any Chimera feathers over here? Oh wait, I don't need any Chimera feathers. Yeah, I do. I need 1 more. Which means I gotta come up here and fight. Which means I'll aggro 5 other things that I don't want to kill. Oh no, you're not gonna put me to sleep. See, look, everything gets aggroed. And I got an egg anyways. There's a feather. And oh look, guys, there's a Powie Yowie right ahead. Unsuspecting Powie Yowie. Doesn't know what's about to hit him. And he tries to lick you, and if he does, he slows you. Powie Yowie fur! So, in order to save Cecile here, we need to fight. So let us drop cannon 1, drop cannon 2. That's probably in the wrong spots, but that'll work. Oh great, now another guy's gonna come. Who invited you? This sucks. This is exactly what I didn't want to happen. All because he decided to come and interrupt. What kind of healing do I have? I don't have any healing. So that's not good. I really want to get rid of the guy over there that's trying to blast me from afar. What do we get? 2 Mechano chips. Okay, we got rid of him. Ah, you ran away. I only need to kill the blue ones. I don't need to kill the other guy. I can just run from him. I just gotta make sure I get 5 Mechano chips, which I did. And we got Cecile. So let's run. So we need to collect 2 more things while we're here. We need to collect some mithril, 15 pieces of it, and we need 10 blocks of ice. Also, you guys like Paoyawi's snowman? Didn't he do a good job? Such a beautiful snowman from such a beautiful creature. And of course, another killing machine spawns. Well, there's the first 6 pieces. Oh, there's more. Let's get more. Okay, 7. 7 pieces. Come on, Cecile, leave him alone. We got half of it. Gotta make sure she doesn't get left behind, because sometimes NPCs get stuck on walls. Oh, we'll go over here. Hey, medicinal herbs, you think I need any? Puts me at 13. No more there. So we gotta try to find 2 pieces over here while we're getting our ice. So these guys are just like the flames. I think I got 10. Yeah, I got 10. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pick up this silver. Okay, we got 15. Because if I can get 3 silver here, this would save time later. Oh, nice! That'll save time later on, you guys. Oh yeah, where you headed, princess? Off to a far, far away galaxy. So I got 3 pieces of silver, which is great, because that's going to save me having to farm silver later on. And we got the ice. What's the ice do? Well, it gives me the ability to make items that, that I can use to kill the flames and the blizzards. So next up is we need to go collect 5 flame orbs for her. Do I have room in my inventory for that seed? Nope. Okay, let's clean up stuff. I did get, yeah, plenty of feathers, which I need to make wings. Let's get the seeds out. Make chimera wings. Make 40 crack shot. I make 40 because sometimes you just can't hit anything with these things. Projectiles in this game are horrible. They have to be literally on the same level as you. They have to not be jumping, and they have to be no obstructions at all. And that's how you hit things. Also, these guys can despawn after a while, so we need 5 of them. Ooh, there's 2 right here for now. Come on, come on. There we go. See, I had to get on the same level as him in order to get it. 2, nice. Nice shot. So now we get to dodge Stone Man here while I look for them to spawn. I think I saw one in the lava too, which I don't like that. Oh wow, he gave up on me already. There's 3. That branch would block it, by the way. 4, and number 5. Nice, nice, nice. And get the hell out of here. So with this, I'll be able to start working towards magical weapons. But we gotta we gotta do a fight, and we gotta do the idiot-proof thing first. So now she's gonna want me to make her a workshop, and we learn how to make books because we're cool like that. So we're gonna make her a workshop. We don't need that. There isn't a whole lot of weapon variation. That's for sure. Let's see, we need the book out, we need a chest, a barrel, put you away. Drop chest here, drop barrel here. Let's get rid of you, even though I don't think I need you. Okay, so we're gonna come in here, we're gonna make a lantern. Yeah, there isn't a ton. I mean, each chapter has, probably 6 to 10 different items that you can make, or different weapons. So let's make the rest of my wood. Let's make a wooden door. Yeah, but this isn't quite supposed to be a Dragon Quest game, it's supposed to be something different. We need more books. Bookcases. So we'll put the button there because every good workshop needs a button. Drop you. Drop you. That's not where I wanted to drop you. The door went over here. There we go. Workshop complete. That's the last building that I have to make. Well, it's not the last thing I gotta make. I still need to make the idiot checker. The Piston Palisade. But first, Whis fights. So now I have a means to kill the dancing flames. Oh wow, I didn't see him jumping on me. Otherwise I would have moved out of the way. You just backed yourself into a corner, sir. Bad job by you. And he teleported where? Over there. Well, let's take out these guys. Because I don't want them to kill all my my townfolk. Because I kind of need my townfolks to sew kits for me. Whoa! That's not what I wanted. I'm the only one who can kill these things, by the way. Just jump right over it. Trying to get rid of them as fast as I can because my town will actually block me from being able to kill them. There we go. And he hits me from behind. What a jerk. I don't have any food or anything to eat. You like fisticuffs? Magic Burst! So he wants me to make something called the Piston Palisade. It's a horrible thing, you guys. It should not exist in this world. Let's see. I need these. I call you got to. The problem with it is it works on your town folk more than it works on the enemies. So we're going to do it all the way over here where it's not going to get in anyone's way. Where I can't have Burly getting stuck on it. What it is basically is you put down a bunch of buttons and you got these pistons and you step on the button and the piston pushes you away. That's all it is. And it keeps like Burly and Glutamus out of your town better than anything else. Look at him run! He's so excited! Oh, Fisticuffs is great in 8, especially with Jessica. Magic Burst! So next up is we need to get some Frost Orbs, because Frost Orbs is what I need to make Magic Gear. And Magic Gear is how I'm going to make weapons to kill the flames and the ice and the blizzards. Including the Magmalus. So back to now way over here to go collect some. These Drakis right here drop butter. Why? I don't know why. They just do. They drop butter. Big old stick of butter. Which you use for one amazing item. And that's pancakes. There's a quest in this area of you see a Gigantes trying to beat a rock. Like it's smashing this stone and it can't break it. And if you use a cannon to break it, the Gigantes starts crying. Like it bends over into the fetal position and starts crying. And it's like, oh, me female Gigantes. None of the other male Gigantes think I'm strong. And I can't break Puny Block. I'm sad. Like, it makes you feel bad. And it's like, I need something soft and fluffy in order to feel better. Make me some pancakes. Best quest in the game. Make pancakes for the female Gigantes. Fisticuffs, hands. It's a skill in Dragon Quest 8 and 9. Oh no, Fisticuffs is the best. Magic Burst. So now we're going to be able to make magic weapons, which means I don't need those things anymore. And magic ingots are just pieces of metal with bubbles. Magic cannon! Hella hammers! All of these things I can make now are magic. Like the magic armor and the magic shield reduce like fire, elemental attacks. But I lose my speed boost, so I'm not going to be using them that much until the very end. But I will equip magic armor then because it does reduce the damage I take significantly. So let's make our 2 magic cannons. Let's make 2 Hella Hammers. Two Hella Hammers, not one. So we're going to have the means now to fight the Magmalus. We're not done yet because we need to upgrade our bath still. One more time. Because it's not manly enough yet. Because Magic Burst is a beast. I need to take the armor sign that's in the bath and upgrade it to a Hella Hammer sign. No, Magic Burst is just the damage formula is the highest in the game. We need a bigger sign with a hammer. This also upgrades the weapons of my townfolk, though. So they'll all have hella hammers now, too. Secretly, yes. Which means now everyone, as long as the bath is in existence, everyone has magic weapons. Hey kitty kitty choo choo, how you doing? So let's equip these. And we're gonna put the shield on. Magic weapons means I can now bink these guys. Kill them. I'm hoping one of them drops a snow cone so I can eat. There we go. They can stop starving. Oops, missed. Oh well. Everyone else will take care of him. Or he'll come back to me. Are good. Outside of Chapter 2, I'm having a very solid run. I would be 10 minutes ahead right now if it wasn't for Chapter 2. Most of it was self-inflicted, but I did kind of get sniped a little bit. Ugh. Oh wow, these Hawkmen got separated big time. Holy crap. I hope the other one's getting corralled. Yeah, he is. Okay, we need to make sure that you don't decide to go... Don't target me with that, that's not cool. Wow, I was still in his range? Did not see that. Hold up the paws! Hi, Paul. So now we have the means to kill the Magmalists with the magic cannons. We're gonna go kill the Magmalists. I know she's gonna ask to join my party, but I forgot where. Because I accidentally talked to her twice. She talks a lot. The Magmalist is very easy, as long as I'm not getting harassed by, like, stone men. Or ghosts. And there won't be any ghosts, thankfully, because it's not nighttime. But there can be a stone man over here. In some cases, there can be two. Doesn't look like a stone man spawn. Come on, drop it. And it's dead. Just like that. Like I said, if I'm not getting harassed, it dies very fast. Especially with two cannons, because everything's better with two! Over here, just as I thought. There's a reason why I built these two rooms with one space apart. It's because Barbella likes to hang out down here. So now we need the level 4 quest. He also wants me to make a bodybuilder's bar, but that's not required. Bodybuilder's bar is kind of cool. It has like gel doors, cell doors on it. I guess that's kind of cool. So with this fight, we're also going to get introduced to the other boss of this chapter, not just the Magmalist. Bink, bonk, boop. Furlong. Schmoop. Snow cone. First wave is pretty fast and easy because 6 of them are ice blizzards that we just destroy. The other one, I just gotta wait for this guy to spin. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Two machines! Oh. As long as they don't focus fire me, that's fine, because if they attack him, I can just sit here and keep wailing on him. And the big baddie. Oh, wow. Hi. Big baddie killing machine decided to come and play. This guy doesn't spin, thankfully. He'll just turn around and try to attack me. Maybe. Orbella's a beast. Look at her go. I want as many of my guys alive as possible for the third wave, because the third wave is when we get introduced to the actual other boss of this chapter, the Fern Fiend. Oh wow, it spawned all the way over here. That sucks. Well, that's kind of good and bad because it allows me to not destroy the land over there. Because you'll know when I'm using cannons, I'm really destroying the earth like crazy. Poor Alfgard's getting destroyed. And when you got guys in melee, you'll notice how it does a sweep attack with its hand. Problem is, its hitbox changes when you do that. So we scare him off. And again, we're in amazing shape. Cecile is excited. We're still not going to talk to Cecile yet. She does have a quest for us, but not yet. So now we're going to actually take someone with us. And Maxie is the victim. We're going to sleep first, because I don't want it to be nighttime when I go do this. Hey, Ostomat! Whee! On the hand it is, because the hand is moving, so the hitbox is moving with it. So, in order to beat the Fern Fiend and the Magmalus, we need to come up with an ultimate weapon. So first off, we got to get the plans to this ultimate weapon, which involves a big fight. Oh yeah, Ostomat, I'm getting the time down. Oh, I forgot to split! Crud. Well, I know for a fact I'm about 8.5 to 9 minutes ahead right now. Let's just get rid of these guys, because they're easy. Except for the person that just tried to put me to sleep. He's probably going to be a pain. What the heck? Oh, there you are. So yeah, I have to deal with the Fern Fiend and a bunch of enemies down here. This is why I'm bringing Maxie with me, so he can distract enemies for me. Because I got to deal with these guys while there's things flying from the sky. And these guys are charging at me. Well. Oh, I didn't know he did a second attack. Because they do 2 attacks and then they charge. So Maxie will get knocked out at some point, but he will like wake up shortly afterwards. Whoa, double in 2 different directions. That was kind of hard to deal with. They heal, they sleep, they charge. Ah, I was 1 square away, I couldn't hit him. So Maxie, help me out. What the heck? Ooh, I got in melee. Okay, we almost got these buggers going. Thank you. Now we can just focus on blasting them with the Fern Fiend down. Hey, DSF. Well, besides Chapter 2, I'm having a pretty decent run. No, this is Nara now, Ostomat. I switched to Nara. Hey, Molsky, thank you for the host. So now we have the first set of plans to make the Bashmobile. Hi, Cecile. My inventory is filled, so I gotta get rid of it. So remember that ghost earlier that, Galileo that told me not to rescue Barbella because he's a murderer? Well, Cecile kind of wants me to go and talk to the ghost because he has information. So we gotta go over here for the 3rd time. But this time we're actually going to do 2 quests while we're over here. We're going to talk to the ghost, and then we're also going to get plans for a curious contraption, or get a curious contraption, which is part of what I need for the Bashmobile. I don't know. I missed PB by 7 seconds yesterday, but I also died 7 times in that run. So, considering that's how much I know I can lower my time. Like right now, I was plus 4 minutes in Chapter 2 because I did a really bad Chapter 2. But now I'm about 9 minutes ahead in Chapter 3. And I can save another, like, 10 minutes in Chapter 4 if I get good RNG. Like, find float of copper relatively soon and find gold. Good progress, yeah. There it is. So Galileo is going to tell me about the fact that he is also the former lover of Barbella. And Barbella killed him because, well, he was making very dangerous stuff that he shouldn't have been making. The Bashmobile. And she didn't want, like, his inventions to get out of control. So next we're gonna go over here. Butter! So we're gonna go over here and we're gonna have to fight through a fortress in order to get the curious contraption. But the first few are kind of meh. After that it's pretty easy, because I'm gonna equip my magic armor for there, which negates most of the damage. So these gated guardians are really good at their job. These guys, at least they line up 4, so you gotta actually, like, go around. we make our own way up the mountains. So thanks to the magic weapons we have, we can break all this stuff now. That is not quite the way I wanted to face. Deal with you. I was trying to split the upright and I missed. Yeah, I can pretty much destroy these guys. Oop, interrupted him. And a few more up here. These guys do one whopping damage to me. The big thing, though, is they run away after their spin attack, so I want to try to stop them from running away. So that's why I try not to get hit, because I can get knocked back and they can get away. Yay, I did this without destroying the world, or because I actually destroy this this platform quite often, and I have to actually build a platform to get to the treasure chest. Okay, well, so nice for everyone to be sleeping when I'm trying to save the world. Man, I think we got a real chance for sub 5 finally, you guys. So next up is Glutamus. Glutamus wants me to help put Galileo to rest, because he is kind of restless right now. I mean, he's a ghost wandering around. So he wants me to make an item called the Lyre of Ire and play it for Galileo. And that'll help him rest and pass on. So he gives me the string, but what I need now is I need to get the actual lyre. And I also need 3 pieces of silver, but we happen to find 3 pieces of silver earlier, so we don't have to actually go find the silver. But finding the lyre is random because there is a bunch of igloos over here, and it's in one of the igloos, randomly. So I gotta go digging through big giant ice igloos to find the lyre. And I brought the workbench with me because the workbench is needed in order to make it. And we want to take care of everything that we can here in one go. First try, again. Wow, that's 3 times in a row, you guys, I got first try. That is 3 runs in a row that I got first try lyre. So now we're going to head to the Ghost of Galileo. Swings and misses. Nice swing. I wonder why I'm alive. This is going to save us a bunch of time because I didn't actually have to go farming for silver, too. Normally I would have gone into that cave that was ahead earlier on my way here in order to look for 3 pieces of silver. So I could theoretically be 10 minutes ahead or more right now, you guys. Hey, Kezbar. If you take out a Chapter 2, Chapter 3 has been absolutely amazing. So he teaches me how to make blue blocks. Blue blocks are needed to solve a puzzle. Hey, Eli! 3 wheeze! There's actually 2 puzzles you need these blue blocks. Well, one you need the blue blocks for. The other is just a side quest. Don't put me to sleep. So we're going to come over here to where we're going to use the blue blocks in order to learn the plans to make the motor for the Bashmobile. There is actually another quest that you can use. It's a side quest to make an item called the Lyre of Slime Memorial. By the way, you'll notice this is in the shape of a slime. So we're going to put our magic armor on for one last time because we're going to use it the rest of the run. Or the rest of the chapter, I should say. I don't want these guys to run away. Let's try to keep them in the corner. Yeah, the Lyre of Slime Memorial is once you unlock it, you always have it. The problem is you just have to craft it every time. And it takes 5 pieces of silver to craft. And what it is it allows you to turn the music into 8-bit music. Instead of the remastered HD, you know, PlayStation 4 music. Hey, Gotham Knight. So we got everything we need now, you guys, to make the Bashmobile. We just need to make the Bashmobile. But we need to do a couple of quests first to learn how to make it. Because the plans to the Volco-Voltaic motor and the Curious Contraption are 2 quests that you actually haven't been told to do yet. So I actually have to be told to go do those quests first. Okay, hi Gotham. The Bashmobile is the most amazing and worst thing ever created. It is high damage, it's very fast, but it's impossible to control. Especially when your camera angles change. Once your camera angles change, forget it. That can move at scary speeds. So the Volco-Voltaic motor we'll make. Magi motor. Make the Bashmobile. And now we're ready for the final boss rush. Because now the Fern Fiend and the Magmalus are like, okay, you built the town up too far. Now it's time for me to squash you like a boog. No, not 3DS Gotham, just original DS. Get into the pit. Haha. Now that you are trapped in my pit. In my monstrous pit, as Mori would say. Now that you are trapped in my monstrous pit. A little too far away than what I want. So we'll bash him over here. Ooh, I ran into him, messed up my rhythm. Okay, that Ledger Man is going that way. I guess I'll go this way, since everyone's busy changing that one. Ah, crud, the leader's here, though. Okay, so that was very unfortunate that what the Ledgerman did, going in 2 opposite directions like that. Okay, I need to get rid of this one over here, who's just sitting there blasting me away. As he teleports away. Uh-oh, destroying my bedroom. As long as he doesn't destroy the bath, because if he destroys the bath, everyone loses their weapons. And they go back to weak weapons. Yeah, so this was very unfortunate. Cecile is the last one alive, by the way. Isn't that great? Oh, he killed her, so... Didn't really kill her, just knocked her out. Well, the first fight wasn't extremely smooth, but it wasn't that bad. The Ledger Mantos got away there at the end. Yep, just regular DS. There's fight 1. Now fight number 2. There's 3 of them again. 3DS, yeah, 7 and 8 are on the 3DS so far. Well, 8 will be next week. Ah, I got the fragment. I was trying not to pick it up. Because now I learned how to make sparked armor. Snow cone! Everyone likes snow cones. So when he was good looking and charming, Gotham Knight? Core blimey, I don't lock her down! I hate when they jump, because their hitboxes are so wonky when they jump. And boss number 2 of this area is... Where are you spawning? Spawn in the pit, spawn in the pit. Spawn in the pit. Ah, that's nowhere near the pit. That's fine, we can make another pit. Good old Gigantes. He didn't have much gusto. He was not welcome into my monstrous pit, as Morty would say. But yeah, guys, next week, next Friday, is a Dragon Quest VIII 3DS Day 1 race with me, and at least me and Purple Mario. Fight 2. It will start at noon Eastern. One more to fight. And then we get the most frustrating, probably, boss fight. Just because you have to use the Bashmobile and... Boink. Guess we'll come down here and say hi to you. Okay, good. You fell right into the pit. That was, like, very fortunate. Except for he attacked twice there. That wasn't fortunate. The fact that he came right into the pit here, this was amazing. Luck. And again, we got pretty lucky, you guys. Right into the pit there. Problem is, they took out most of my other guys, so I don't have much fodder. But that's fine. As long as he's focusing on the other guys, that's all I care about. Except for he turned to hit me at the last second. This guy's attack pattern is very, very predictable. Nice. Oh, is there still someone alive? Oh yeah, there is. This guy down here in the pit. Almost survived. Okay, so we're gonna make sure we're on the Bashmobile to start. Because there is a... If I am very fast, I can pull off a first quick hit on the Magmalus. So this fight, it can be, like I said, very frustrating because it's hard to control this thing, and if your camera gets turned or the car gets turned away from being straight, it can kind of, like, go in circles, and it's really frustrating. But this is the Magmalus and Fernfiend. The Magmalus starts off right there straight ahead of me, but he moves. So like I said, if I get a quick in the Bashmobile quick and get him there, I got the first hit right away. So what I need to do is I need to hit each hand, and then I got to hit the head. And now we got the Fernfiend. So with this vehicle, you have to be bashing or charging in order to actually hit things. Otherwise, you will get knocked out, and you are invulnerable when you are bashing. Show me the hand. So where is he going to spawn now? All the way over there. Oh wow, he was despawning and I still hit him. Okay, this is phase 1. Bam. Phase 2 now is to kill a bunch of ads. Too soon. Yeah, if you're standing on the, if you're standing on any of the ice or fire when the Magmalus or Fernfiend are around, they will do damage to you. So I need to kill all the minions here. That first one, the reason why I missed them is when they spawn, they got a, it takes a couple of seconds for their hitbox to become active. Ooh, I almost missed. That was a case of being too close and couldn't get there. Watch him go flying. Take a second to eat that. So one thing I learned is you will soft lock the game if you use a Seed of Life the moment this second phase happens. Okay, have a good night, QH. This is now the hostile merger as they decide to merge. Unfortunately, I can't do a quick cycle with this one. But I think I can bug him out if I'm fast enough. Yep. So there's a little bug there. I don't know if it's a bug or what. But if I'm fast enough... Oh, nice! Perfect timing! That is the fastest fight that I've ever had. So, a little explanation. No, I've done it once. So... At the start of the second phase, if you're very fast with getting in the Bashmobile and getting up there, and you aim for the left side, you'll hit his firearm first. You'll hit the Magmalus arm first. You're supposed to hit the Fernfiend arm first. So what happens is if you take out the red one, the Fernfiend arm won't actually block the second attack. So I automatically got a hit on the head without having to take out both hands. The second time, they were throwing the Fernfiend, the white one, was throwing the icicle. If you bash him while his hand is in the air, throwing the icicle, he can't block. And since the red one is not programmed to block yet, you go straight through and you hit the head and bam, quick kill. Hey, Sarama. Whee! How's that for a strat, you guys? You've never seen me do that strat before. That's not something I can pull off all the time because it is luck dependent. Because I think it's dependent on if he's throwing the icicle or not. So look at this time save, you guys. Woo! So that's the end of Chapter 3. So we are going to be 12 minutes ahead going into Chapter 4, in which I can save 5 to 10 minutes. It's looking smooth right now, you guys. We're just going to have to hope for gold. Quick gold, you guys. That's what we need. Quick gold. That's what this run hinges on right now, is quick gold. So Chapter 4 is much different than the other chapters. Chapter 4, Tentacle, the life has been sucked out of it. Everything is gray and lifeless. And you don't start out with a Banner of Hope. And you don't start out at Tentacle Castle. You actually have to find it first. How many days did I do this in? 10? 8 days and 1 death. Woo! 8 days is a PB, you guys. That 1 death, though. Okay, 11 and a half minutes ahead. We're going for the sub 630, you guys. So, we're going to basically wake up with no clothing. Start your lift. Yeah. So, Glutamus, when you go into a new chapter, you get 1 item with you that someone gives as an emotional item. Glutamus gives me dumbbells. So, I can lift. So, like I said, this area is lifeless. All there is Mirland. And Mirland is going to try to have me follow him over to where there's actually like a little patch of life. He doesn't walk very straight. We're actually not going to follow him to the next fire pit. We're going to go this way. Because in order to bring life to this land, we need to get some stuff called holy water. And in order to make holy water, we need a divining table. Also need a horn. The divining table is over here. After a little bit of fetch questing and whatnot. So we're going to pick this up. There's also some chests here with a lot of items that you can get. That will save a significant amount of time on farming. Watch out for the box slime. So I can't break any of this stuff here, so there's always a path to get up the mountain in that area. The only things I can break is these ash walls here, which allows me into the heritage. So down we go. And we're going to pick ourselves up a bunch of items. We're going to see if we can get this guy toasted by the evil idol. Nice. He wasn't in the way. But he's going to be in my way over here, though. Unless if I go fast enough. Wow, they didn't actually aggro me over here. In fact, where'd they go? Here you are. This guy's busy, like, chasing my tail. So we get some blue goo, we get some cloth. We're gonna get ourselves. We need at least just 1 pot, really, but. So we got ourselves pot, which we're gonna use to make colossal coffer. Is the moment we can. Come over here, get 20 sticks. That's a lot of sticks. Very much worth it. Come over here, get ourselves a seed of life. Because any healing I can get is big. Because things do a lot of damage in this chapter. And there's a lot of things that want to do damage to me. And there's also a green dragon protecting the diviner table. Ah! Everything's blocking the path. Crad. I forgot where the shortcut was, you guys, actually. I'm gonna have to remember where the shortcut is. There's a shortcut to get back out here, but I forgot where the shortcut was. Oops. It's been a while since I've gone through that shortcut, actually. It's something that was reminded to me, and I forgot totally about it. And I forgot to remember where it was. Oh well. It did cost me a few seconds, but... I thought it was behind the table, but I guess it isn't. So now we're going to go ahead and meet up with Miralind again. We're actually going to go ahead and finagle him over here. I gotta remember where that shortcut is, you guys. It does save a few seconds. So here he comes. The race is on. Miralind and me. He jumps over the rock like a pro, and it's a tie. Because I don't lose. So over there you're going to see some green and some lights and stuff. That's our goal. We're going to collect ourselves a few white leaves here so I get some extra healing. Then we're going to build up this room because I do need to sleep in it at some point. And we're going to talk to Miralind. He's going to give me the quest to go searching for a way to make holy water. He also feeds you. So every time you come here, if you're hungry, he'll just give you a free food. Oh yeah, this place is nice. Dreamy. Look at that statue. Look at that dreamy statue. So make some more healing. Make a bucket, because I got to scoop up water. And we're going to go to where there's a pool with a filter fountain. Already attached. There's filter fountains like crazy everywhere. But yeah, this is the work of the Dragon Lord and the Fallen Hero. Because if you remember way back at the beginning of the game, the story of this game was... the dragon, for countless generations, heroes of Erdrick would come and reach the Dragon Lord to fight him, and every time the Dragon Lord would ask him, do you want half of the world? And every time the heroes would say no, and the Dragon Lord would kill him. Well, the last hero, just before me, decided to say yes. Oops. And because of that, things kind of fell apart. And that's why life has been sucked out of Tentacle, basically. There's nothing left here. Except for a couple of, like, patches of life. Now I'm going to show you what the holy water does. The holy water I got brings life to everything within a bubble. So I'm going to use this to go ahead and get my first ivy. I don't know, how many people are watching today? Not bad. Usually I have twice as much as this, but people are in AGDQ right now. And we're going to use this on the statue, and the statue is going to be revealed to be the Princess of Tentacle! Gwendolyn! Dost thou love me? It'd be nice if she'd say, I'm so happy right about now, but she doesn't. Yeah, usually there's a lot more people that watch, but because it's AGDQ, there's a lot of people that are busy watching that. Or at AGDQ. So now we get to fight, which will get rid of these skeletons. So there's 3 monsters, and they're gonna they're gonna spawn in whatever spot they feel like spawning. First one is here. Hopefully they're gonna spawn near each other, so I can kill them fast. Second one, nice. Oops, I was inside of him. And the third one is all the way over there, which can be problematic if he can climb, but he can't climb. Because I'm going to stop him. Well, the Dragon Lord now has started to take notice of what's going on here. And he's going to decide to have a little conversation with me. That's why I'm going to go take a nap. He's going to be like, yo, bro, seriously, you don't want to deal with me. You've seen what I've done to all the other heroes. You're no hero. Which the goddess Rubus tells you the entire game, you are not a hero. Your job is to rebuild the world, not to fight the Dragon Lord. But we are not good at listening. We're like Dragon Quest V. We're not good at listening to our parents. I guess the goddess would be my parent. Another solid start, you guys, to a chapter. So this chapter, I have so much time I could save. No gold split. No, this if I still save 20 seconds over my PB. So now we're actually in the area where Tentacle Castle is. But again, we don't start with the Banner of Hope. The Banner of Hope is actually locked away in a fortress that I gotta fight to get. I'm a rebel! But, you know, we have a lot more freedom in this chapter because we already know most of our recipes. First thing we need to start out with is perfect. Orange slime. Orange goo. Because we need one for a Wayfarer's clothes. Oops, he didn't die. So we got our initial what we need for Wayfarer's clothes. So we're going to build up this room over here. Take these chests. Get in there. That is just for experience, that's all. Drop those. Drop our diviner table. So the first thing we need to make is cord. We need to make Wayfarer's clothes and a mallet. And we're going to use our newfound mallet to go farm some iron and coal. I got one orange goo to start. So we're going to go over here. We're also going to get some earth while we're at it. So the Dragon Lord thought it would be funny that in order to keep people from being able to mine ores, that he would basically put the ores in a giant bubble and above the earth so no one can reach it. Haha. So, you know, we got to build our way up there to get it. So I need to do exactly that. I need 3 fur while I'm at it. I've never played Digimon World. Never played a Digimon game. So these guys tend to summon help if they're nearby of other hands. But I need 1 sledge stone. And there was none of them around, so that's good. So there's 1. I need 2 fur. Come on, give me another one. Yes! We got really lucky with the furs, you guys. That right there is going to save me a couple minutes, because my PB I had to go searching for fur. So there's actually 2 types of skeletons in this stage. There's those ones there that are easy, and then there's ones that are much harder. That swing twice. This game needs optimization still, which I'm working on. Because look at my time now, you guys. This is not just like... That Magmalus fight, the Fern Fiend fight, that was a little bit of optimization right there. So, I need to get 31 iron and about 16 coal. 17 coal will be good. There we go. So now we need some trees, wood, so we can make a colossal coffer. So let's look for some trees. Slim picking on the trees. We need a bunch of stone. So, in order to build... Hey, Trini. Oh, yeah. And what's sad is you should look at my Chapter 2. I was plus 4 minutes in Chapter 2. Okay, so we'll get some trees over here, I guess. So, yeah, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah, in this chapter, you need to build all of your rooms with stone. But stone is expensive and takes a long time, so we're going to use clodding in this chapter. Very much going to use clodding. Yeah, I had an amazing Chapter 3. And I got a really fast strat on Magmalus and Fernfiend out of the way. Eight wood, that's a good start. That's what I need to make the Colossal Coffer. So we got more than enough stone to start. So let us come over here. And we need to make all wood. We need Colossal Coffer. We need a furnace. I'm going to start working on my Dragon Quest 1 through 9 at that point. So, one of the rooms I need to make is a treasury. Oh, I forgot to take the chest with me. And in order to make a treasury, I need a Colossal Coffer. I need a few treasure chests. And I need a regular chest. And a fancy light and some banners. So we're going to go ahead and work on making this a treasury right now by throwing our first stuff in there. Fix up the walls. And now we got our Colossal Coffer. So we need to drop our furnace. Oops. That's not quite what I wanted. So make all of the iron. Nope, I'm still going to do original. I'm working on those offline, actually, right now. I started working on that offline Ostomat. So we need a few sledgehammers. I'm getting some of the timings for Dragon Warrior 1 manipulation route down. I'm still trying to figure some things out. 3, I already know the route, I just got to practice it. And 2 is I also got to learn. So we're going to take steel. We don't have enough fur to make some armor yet, so we'll wait on that. So clear out our inventory. Okay, so now we got some better weapons. Oh, I didn't make a shield. I should make a shield. To lower damage. Oh, I can't, because I don't have enough wood. I didn't get enough wood. Welcome back, Ryuku! So I do need more wood. I need more orange goo. So now we're going to do our farming portion, and we're a little bit stronger than what we were, you know, a second ago. I don't need any blue goo. I need a bunch of fur. So over here is kind of like a forced encounter. It's like a I guess it's almost. And there's a couple of them in this stage, and they protect chests. The main reason I'm doing this also is because I'm trying to get silk shot drops from him, but he didn't give me a silk shot drop. So that kind of stinks. Oh yeah, it will, Ostomat. Oh yes, it will. It will save 5 to, it will easily save me 5 to 8 hours if I can pull it off. So let's get the rest of the wood that we need. We should be all fine on wood now. So these guys are the stronger versions. They attack twice and they hit hard, and that stupid Draki was in the way. Ah! So we want shrooms, because we need food. You know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to earth this one up. I didn't want to more. I wanted the sticks more than anything, but so I'm looking for the warlocks in order to try to get silk shot from them, but we'll come back and get it later. So we're going to go to this fortress over here, and this fortress over here is where we will get the Banner of Hope. And we got to beat the monsters that's in here. And we're going to take these doors with us, because who doesn't want a nice set of beautiful doors? So I'm going to go over here first so I don't aggro the other two over there. One thing you guys will notice is different in my run is I'm using more jumping to get around attacks. Ah! He didn't attack! I am on Castle Tile right now. Oops, I didn't want to go through that door. So I did that on purpose because I wanted to aggro him early, so I could try to get him to stun on the wall. Because he's going to charge and doink. Ah, I ran into him. So yeah, everything does damage. A lot of damage. So we get ourselves a bunch of fur. Nice crits I'm getting. Come up here and... Ah, too far away. So these guys can also get bonk on things like rocks and stones. Oh, you went way over there. And bones and whatnot. These guys don't want to be my friend. Woo! Hi! Wow, the crits are real, you guys. Hey, Ferris. Yeah, I'm really ahead. I'm even farther ahead right now, but it's all going to come down to the gold now. Okay, now there's 3 more enemies up here I need to fight. I'm hoping to get some silk shot from these guys. There's one. I need 9 bolts of silk shot. So the more I get, the better. Hey, Pleo. Because it's less that I gotta go searching for. Because I actually gotta go searching for these guys if I don't... Ooh, none there. So I got 1 so far out of 4 of them. Now these ones, the guys that aren't like just randomly around, they have a less of a chance to drop silk shot. But if I get into the ones that are just roaming, those guys have a higher chance to dropping, like a much higher chance, like almost a guaranteed chance. And there's Boss Troll just deciding he wanted to wander off. Ooh, hitbox changes when they move. In that case, he just went right into me. So now we can go get the Banner of Hope. And watch out for the evil idol statues. Didn't quite hit both chests. So we got the Banner of Hope now. But we're not going to go back to Tentacle yet, because we still need to farm a few more things. Come on. Oops. Thank you. I'm trying to get the button so I can find where I am. Also, I got some Sabatins, which have my fall damage, which I'm going to quit now because I'm going to be falling. So I need 8 more Silk Shot, unfortunately. I need some more sticks. Come on. I need some more shrooms. For food. Like I said, usually when you fight these guys like this, you got a much better chance. Also, there's a metal slime. as I've learned from other runs, get extra fungus for food. Yeah, their common drop, which they almost drop all the time, is Silk Shot. Unless you're fighting them in one of those forced encounters that I showed you. So here's another one of those encounters where there's 2 more, but this one gives me gold in that chest. 3 blocks of gold. None there. I got Coarse Claw. There's a Metal Slime trying to snipe me. His AI bugged out. So I didn't get really a lot of luck with those spawns. So that means I only have to find 9 gold now. Which is very important because gold has a tendency to be very fickle and very hard to find at times. Sometimes I literally have to dig into the earth and pray that I get lucky. Always more shrooms. I should have plenty of shrooms now. Because lately I've been not collecting enough and I've been going into the Dragon Lord fight like starving to death. That's 5. They drop liquid silver. Oh wow, nice aim. I jumped late though, that's why he hit me. Oops, I didn't see you. Sorry, didn't mean to kill you. You kind of just were a sacrifice of the moment. I like when 2 spawn right next to each other. Yoink, missed. But I still need 1 more Silk Shot. And I still have coal, which is good. I think I need more fur too. I don't think I collected enough fur. Which I can get some. There we go. So now we're going to go for the infamous gold, you guys. Oh wow, there's 2 more that spawned over there. I need 9 pieces of gold to finish this part of the chapter. Once I get this gold, I'll be pretty much done farming, except for I'm going to look for a little more fur, if possible. Also, how much orange goo did I get? We'll take 1 more, just in case. Because I can't remember if I got one earlier. More ore if you need it. So there's going to be probably 2 to 3 caves over here. And we're just going to hope for a gold luck, you guys. And then we could start piecing together our town. I'm sorry, Twinkie. So first things first is we need caves. Because we're not doing a good job finding any early caves. Ah, can't hit anything. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's farm some earth here. Come on, hit him. Let me get a patch of earth. Because I do need a lot of earth. Okay, cave number 1. None over here. None over here. So we're going to take a second. Just dig down briefly. See if there's any floating around. I gotta be careful how much of this I do though, because if I break my I gotta be careful not to break my hammers, or I have to go back and get more. Okay, there's nothing here. Let's get some stuff we can use. So we'll just continue walking down. Yeah, I've noticed that they've become much more sparing. Like, they're being much more, stingy about it. Let's see. There's not a whole lot of caves in here. There has to be at least 1 more cave. So I think there's a minimum 2 caves to this area. just because of the layout of the land. There's another cave. Probably the only other cave. Nope, not there. Well, that's what they want. They want you to buy. Oh, guys, this is not good. Gold luck is not on our side today. Oh, wait, maybe it is. Oh, baby! Did we strike gold? Oh, baby, we struck gold! Bazinga! We got gold, you guys. Let us get back to town now. Unfortunately, I can't Chimera Wing back to town because the Chimera Wing return point right now is the first shrine where Mirrorland is. The goods can be sampled, yes. So it still took me a little time, but I did find a good gold vein. You can almost guarantee to find gold in one of those spots every time. It's just a matter of where. More Glod splits. I don't know if this is going to be a Glod split. It took me a long time to get the Silk Shop, but we'll see. So let us Banner of Hope. So when we Banner of Hope, 3 people are going to join us. And they're all going to ask me to make rooms. Hey, Highwind! The goods can't be sampled! First thing we're going to do is make food because I'm starving. And I need to wait for everyone to get here anyways. And we just happened to pick up a cook fire on our travels earlier. Okay, let us get you. I don't think there's anything else I need right now. Drop you, cook you. Actually, Ferris, I came up with a faster strat to kill the Fern Fiend and the Magmalus. Hey, Pleo, if you're looking for an interesting setup for the fight for the Fern Fiend and Magmalus, the Hostelink merger, you should check out my VOD if you didn't see that fight. There is actually a much faster quick kill that I came up with, but I think it's RNG dependent to get the fastest version of it. So I need to make 3 rooms now. The Treasury, the Throne Room, and Mirrorland wants a Diviner Den. So let's go ahead and get some stuff out of our inventory. Because we need a lot of room. Oops! Someone decided to interrupt stuff. Lots of ghosts to interrupt things. Ugh, that's not good. Let's not get myself killed. I mean, I die inside the castle, so I won't lose that much, but... So first thing we want to do is... I think I know how to avoid the first hand, but I actually found something very interesting about being able to skip killing the hands the second time around. Well, what it is the first phase is I get rid of the hand. I skip the one hand, and I only kill one hand. The second phase, I actually skip killing the hands altogether. And there's our treasury. Like I hit the head straight on and kill no hands at all. And I explained what I did afterwards. It's pretty slick, I think. I'm glad I came up with that. Okay, so we're just going to get rid of some more stuff out of our inventory. Yep, time your hits when they're throwing the ice ball. It has to be the ice ball, I believe. Okay, so let's make some items now. Oh no, I read the book! No! I read the book! Okay, so we also need, candelabrum. I need 20 castle wall. So we're going to use castle clotting because it's much cheaper than getting all castle wall. That's for sure. But we do need to make a lot of foundation though. Because we need over 90 foundation in this run. Okay, so let us start building. Oops. It's because I put this too close to the furnace there. I kind of got in the way. So we'll drop some earth. Let's do our castle clock. Ah, crud, I forgot one. Oh well, you know what I'll do for this one? I'll just drop castle wall there. Because I need to get a couple extra castle wall anyways. In order to make a brick barbecue later. Okay, so we do that, drop that, drop chest, and diviner table, wood door. And that's complete. Well, I gotta make 2 thrones still, too. And I should make the iron armor while I'm here, also. Because I want the iron armor for the next fight, because there's a lot of enemies running around that do a lot of damage. Okay. Now over the throne room. Oh, rock bomb. I want to kill that. Oh no, it's going to kamikaze! Nice. I want that rock bomb shard. That right there is a time save, getting that rock bomb shard. Because rock bombs, usually when you kill them later on, are a lot harder to kill. And I need 6 rock bomb shards. I'm getting mostly better. I still struggle in some instances. I think it's actually faster if I get in there and like double up. I gotta try that. Test that. Like actually stand in there and drop doubles instead of just like one at a time and then jumping back. The heck, get up there. Thank you. And this one does have to be 4 high. It is actually a requirement. Oops, I hit the pillar and it messed me up. Let's see, drop you. I have an empty room! And let's see. Drop you. Big bold banners. There. Oops. Drop you. We need throne room. Throne. Yeah, when you hold down square, it is faster. There we go. We got our throne room. So we built the 3 rooms we needed to do. So next up is we need to fight. Well, next up is the next level 2 quest, but the heck, everyone's over here busy. Also, I gotta make sure I talk to Tristram there first, because he's gonna help me with this next fight considerably. Because only the guards will actually fight any of the monsters. So after this, we'll get the level 2 quest, which we got level 2 already. And then we fight to get the next teleporter. So, yeah, oh, wait a sec before we get there. And we fights. So this first fight is a lot of sledge hands. A lot of hands. Graboopies, as they're called. So let me equip Strength Ring, Iron Armor, Iron Shield. Because I want to try to corral these guys. Because they will just go everywhere. And they can do a lot of damage. And they have a really high reach, too. So if I can corral them up and actually get some spin attacks in there, I can take care of them without too much. Because we also got the Viz Majors to get in the way. The Wizards. Ah, I didn't... Holy crud! So, I got pinballed is what happened. I got pinballed, I got hit by the Graboopy, and it knocked my health low enough and pinballed me into the wizard to kill me with a fireball. And then I hit the save. That is a very dangerous fight. I should have used the Seed of Life. I was contemplating using the Seed of Life before I did that. Problem is, now that I died, I have to re-equip. Ah, none of them hit something. These guys take so long for their hitboxes to load. They have such a huge reach too. Ooh. What the heck? Everything is firing their fireballs at me! Ooh, that was close. It's a good thing I moved or I would have died there. Ah, they're hitting me with everything. Okay. Let's get rid of you. Get one of them out of the way. And I got my first newt. Look at them. Look at him barrage. Okay, where are you? Wow, you all the way over there. Yeah, this is a very annoying fight. So after this, the Dragon Lord is going to appear, and he's actually going to make it so you can't use items. We're just going to take this time to stuff our face. Yeah, I could always make an attack boost food. That's something I could look into. Ah, he didn't attack! He'll be back. I knew he'd be back. That's fine, put up your shield. Let me crit the other guy. And then you swing and miss. Give me a hug, you guys. There we go. A little sketchy, but it's not a gold split, but I still saved 5 minutes. Hey, Kirito. Hitting you with everything but the kitchen sink. Kitchen sink was a different chapter. Hey, we still saved 5 minutes, you guys. Okay, now for probably the worst part in the entire game. So, anyone who knows Dragon Quest I knows that you need 3 items in order to get to the Dragon Lord. 3 items to get the Rainbow Drop. I have no healing, by the way, you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and rest up to full health. Because the next part's kind of sketchy with no healing. Yeah, you need the 3 items. There's the Staff of Rain, the Sunstone, and Erdrick's Token. And you remember I got those items earlier in the game? Well, the problem is... I don't have those items because you lost them all when you changed chapters. So, we need to find a way to get those 3 items back. Only for masses, yeah. So we got these supposed 3 sages that have come from the 3 areas of the world. Different areas of the world in order to bring me the 3 items. But the problem is they're all under attack and they're all getting their items stolen. So we gotta go rescue them all. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna come over to this one, because this one gives us the best speedrunning items in the game. Problem is it's a very dangerous fight because there's a lot of enemies attacking you. And a lot of fireballs. Oh, I see what you're saying. Spin attack for the Marises, yeah. Well, that's what I try doing, is I try getting far enough away and then do a spin attack. So, the person under attack is Barbella. So I am trying to dodge everything that I can. Ooh, I got a healing. I should have been firing off the cannon. Wow, I got 2 healings. So how I'm going to deal with these guys is by setting up the cannon and knocking them off. Well, you actually kill the lunatics. The wizard, you just knock them off, hopefully. Wow, this is going really good. Like that one I didn't actually knock him off. This is going really well. And we saved Barbella. But the problem is, her Sunstone was stolen, so we have to go get the Sunstone. Hey Zoran, thank you. Cannon and driver's license for hit and run? Yeah. So hopefully I'm going to blast these guys with the cannon. Almost got them all. Nice. That was really good. Her son named Stone was stolen. So we got Barbella, you guys. And we got the Sunstone back. So there's the very reason why we're getting Barbella is because of the 2 items she gives me when we rescue her. And the 2 items she gives me when I rescue her is a second magic cannon and the Bashmobile. Yeah! The best worst thing ever! Ah, I didn't want to talk to Tristan again. My finger slipped on it. So we got the Bashmobile. Yeah, now we got to run over a lot of things now. So I got the table. So first thing I'm looking for is any trolls around. Because we're going to head for the trolls first. In my PB, these trolls... Oops, it's hard to control this thing. These trolls drop a very specific item that I want, that I need, called the Float of Copper. Problem is, they can be extremely stingy with it. Like, he didn't drop it. In my PB, I had to kill about, I don't know, a dozen trolls before I finally got one. Nope. We don't have to get it right this moment. We can go do other things that we need to do. Whoa, he didn't spawn yet. Nope. Still no luck. Hey, Demon, thanks for the host, and thank you. So we need 2 finest fur. And we need wrecking balls. Ah, missed. That was in the way. Oh, you got wrecked. So now we need bomb crags. I already have 1 bomb crag, or rock bomb shard. I just need 6 or 5 more now. Because we need it, 1 to rescue the next so-called sage. Where are you? None of them are spawning. There's 1. But also we need them to farm materials for the legendary gear that we're going to need to make. Try to hit them as close as possible and square. That's the best chance to get a high damage roll, from what I've tested. What do we got here? We're at, what are we at? 4. I know, we got a meaty bone from a scorpion. Oh yeah, there we go. And we'll just beat this one out of him. Ah, if I can hit him. Okay, let's get some stuff out of our inventory. So we're gonna make all of our wrecking balls. And then we're gonna go start farming for some ore while we're over here. What I need is 7 pieces of Zenithium. And I need 5 pieces of Orichalcum and a ruby and some silver. So we're looking for fancy colored stuff. There's silver, but I'm not going to use 1 wrecking ball and 1 Orichalcum. I want to find bigger deposits, like right here. Because I do need to save some... Ooh, that's not where I wanted to put it. Some wrecking balls for later on. How much Zenithium did I get? I got 4. Ooh, not enough. We'll wait before using another one. We'll go check another cave first. We could always dig down a little bit to see if there was anything else over here. Nope, doesn't look like it. You know, I could make the Lyre of Slime Memorial now. Which way was the exit? This way. Okay, let's go over here and see if there's another cave over here. Hard to see the caves at night. Okay, that is the ocean, right? Yep, that is the ocean. So there's no more caves over here. So while we're at this, we're just going to go and save Rollo now. Ooh, I didn't want to get out. That was my mistake. Wrong button. Wrong button. The ghost is not going to be happy. Let's see. Where are you at, Rollo? Over here. Ah! Hey, Flame. So we're going to come over here and rescue Rollo, who's trapped. From his wobbliness. So that little slime stole his Erdrick's token, his ancient token. And we need to defeat his wobbliness to get it back. So we're going to abuse the invulnerability of the Bashmobile. Otherwise, this guy can really hurt and do a lot of damage. Ah, I hit the rock bomb. That's not good, because he might go kamikaze on me. That's fine. Stop you from blowing up. Bomb his wobbliness. I could, but I don't want to waste the rock bomb on him. Because I might need it right now, because I still have to find more Zenithium. Did I get enough Orichalcum too? No, I didn't get enough. Oh, yeah, I did. So we rescued Rollo. He gives the most useless of the items of the people that you rescue. He only gives you evil idols or evil statues and spikes. Hey, Madoka, how you doing? I should try evil idols on the third one when we're rescuing Ellie. That might be interesting. Just put them up at the top and let them toast everything. But the problem is they'd probably kill me more than them. What's my health at? I have 2 healing here, so we'll go with that. So let us clear up. Tazbot finished. Oh, I should make it daylight actually, so I don't have to do this at night. Because trying to drive at night can be kind of a pain. Because I gotta find trolls. There's one. And then I gotta get myself there without running into things. Where are you? There. Well, there you are, but... almost. But I think it's gonna be daylight soon. So we need a float of copper from him. We need one of these trolls to drop a float of copper. Where are you? There you are. This was... Oh, did I get it? I think I saw it. Nope, I didn't get it. I thought I saw it. Hard to control at night when you can't see anything. Where are you at? I know you're over here. There you are. Oops. Still no float of copper, you guys. Nope. Tried changing direction, but I couldn't. Come here, slime. Ah, I missed the slime. Man, I'm having so much trouble trying to get this lately, you guys. Like, so much trouble. I can't tell you what happened because I was streaming for a while. This is actually a required item to finish the game. There is a meat. So we need some troll spawns. I didn't think I was going to make it. Oops, I almost squeezed her. Yeah, this is a requirement. Ah, you moved. This is a requirement to beat the game. And I see a cave over there we can go to. And it's trolling me pretty badly. This was my biggest time save in this chapter, by the way. Oops. Oh, now you're gonna get wrecked. Let's go in here and see if we can get some Zenithium. I don't see any Zenithium in this cave. Box line, get wrecked. Double trolls, we can ping pong. Unless I can't see where I'm going and I run off a cliff. What the heck? What are you doing over here? You are so out of place. I need to stop so I can see if his float dropped. Yes, it did. Nice. Okay, let's go do the final quest, you guys. By far the hardest one of them all. Probably the hardest quest in the entire game. Ugh, I still gotta go get more Zenithium, though. I better go get the Zenithium while I'm over here. What the heck? I didn't want a cannon. Please, game. Drop that. Still need a few pieces of Zenithium. Okay, we'll go here. If I could do this in one bomb, that would be good. Oh, we got lots. We got lots. So that gives me plenty of bombs to get through the next part with without an issue. Ah, I hit that wall. That shouldn't have been a wall. Where am I going? Over here. Over here where Ellie is. Oh wow, they're already spawning. I already activated them. So this mountain is filled with these little holes up here, and they all summon monsters that do random status effects. Or not random, but they all have different status effects. And I need to bust through all of these. And the top is really annoying and hard. Because if they just sit there and spam, like, I'm in trouble. Need to do... Oh, wow, they're already spawning. I am getting very unlucky right now, you guys, with these spawns. They could spawn nothing, or they could spawn everything at the same time. But these first few are easy. It's the last one that's an issue. See if we can not get 1,000 wolves. Okay, only one wolf. Okay, now for the fun one. One of everything. And wow, it took him no time at all to spawn. Look at this. This is insane. Look at this. Look at this! I can't do anything because I'm poisoned! Gotta get rid of these poison guys, because being poisoned means I can't charge up my attacks. Okay, now we got the wolves. The confusion wolves, which kind of causes an issue when you're on top of a giant mountain up here, and you're... Oh, I got poisoned again, but that's fine. I just need to try to get these crabs to jump into these. Get rid of... Oh, okay, I got rid of you. So I need to take out this giant crab now. Trying to blow him up with bombs. Ooh, I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. Heal. Finish him off. Get our Staff of Rain. And then the best way off of a mountain is to Bashmobile and your invulnerability frames. Bodkins everywhere, I know. That was pretty insane how fast they were spawning. But we did it, you guys. First try. No deaths, no too many problems. Someone's crabby. Hey, Lord Sword Dancer. So now next up is... We need to make one more room, which I need to go get some earth, because I'm short on earth. And we need to make legendary sword and armor. So let us... Actually, I don't need earth. I just realized I have 58. I thought I had less. That's why I don't want to waste too many wrecking balls, because I have no idea how many I'm actually going to need when I'm doing that. Come on down, Barbella. Barbella, come on down. Fine then, I'll go over here first. These guys want me. So I'm going to need to make the Sword of Kings, the Aurorial Armor, and a Holy Hostel. Now this guy wants me, Tristram over there wants me to make a a princess-sized room, but no, that's not a requirement, and we don't want to waste time doing that. Problem is, my inventory's filled, so this plan is going to go to my bag. I just realized that. Okay, let's get rid of the stuff we don't need. Let's get the plans out, though. I need the magic door, and I have a pot. Where's my pot? Where's my pot? Where's my pot? Oh, it would help if I get potting, castle foundation. I need a little bit more castle wall. Yeah, oh, Yeti donates like $75,000, $100,000 throughout the week. That's how many people buy t-shirts. I mean, I bought 3 Yeti t-shirts, you guys. Princess, if you don't mind. Trying to rebuild your castle. Princess is the only one who gets a bed, by the way. Obviously. So yeah, we don't want to talk to him, because we don't really want to do the quest that he has. Even if I talk to him, I still don't have to do it. Okay, so let's clear out some inventory, so we got room for the rest of the stuff that I gotta put in here. So we are going to forge Sword of Kings, a royal armor, we need candlesticks, we need 2 more pots, DuckTales race. We need dining room table. Oops. We need 2 comfy stools. And a bunch of beds. We only need 6, but we'll take 500. Why not? I think we're looking really good, you guys, for sub 630. And you learn how to make the hero shield, but it's not worth it. Don't talk to Rolo. Come here, Barbella. I gotta make the goddess statue. Oh, I forgot to make the goddess statue. Means I gotta make room in my inventory for it. Okay. So, goddess statue... Candle. Oh, I didn't make a chest or the brick barbecue. Wow. Made a couple of mistakes there. We need a chest. And we need a brick barbecue. Hey, Setver. So, barbecue. Chest. Beds. Comfy stool, dining room table, magic door. And that's the last room we need to build, because that should hit us level 3. Because we gain a ton of experience for doing that. Going all the way to level 3. Princess is sleeping. Maryland is right here. So, we have items that we need to kind of... This is the level 3 quest, by the way. So now we need to get one more item in order to be able to make the rainbow drop. And that item is blocked by the most horrible, despicable, worst creature ever, like, imagined, like, in the world, outside of the Dragon Lord, of course. So we need to go fight this horrible beast in order to be able to get the last item needed to make the rainbow drop. To make the altar needed to make the rainbow drop. And we get to do this in the dark. Oh, that's not quite where I wanted to fall down. Unless there's an easy way to get out. There was an easy way to get out. Nice. Yeah, in the dark. Not good. So this castle over here is a very nice name to it. It's called Castle Half of the World. Why is it called Castle Half of the World? Well, you remember the beginning of the game? The fallen hero that said yes to the Dragon Lord? Well, there he is. Complete with gold chain and everything. Gold pendant and everything. This is the hero of Erdrick that said yes to the Dragon Lord. And he is protecting the means to get to the Dragon Lord. And how are we going to dispatch with him? By bashing him in the face. And my driving is really bad right now. Basically what I want to do is just try to go back and forth. So he does have phases. His phase 2 here is he just cast Oomph on himself to double his attack power. Well, increase. I don't know if it actually doubles it. But because of the Bashmobile, we're actually going to do so much damage to him that his third phase, he's not going to have a whole lot of time to do anything with it. And his third phase is he summons an allies. But we're going to, like, he's only going to get one at the most. And it's fine if he does, because I'm actually going to use that to ricochet off of it. Oh, wow, that was bad timing. Because I'm going to hit him, ricochet off of him, get him for the kill, and then we're going for the drop. Or for the Prism Crystal. That tricked out Kandar. So this is the goddess Rubus who's talking to me. She's now coming to me and saying, "You did your job. You rebuilt the castles. You rebuilt the towns. You are not a hero. Do not fight the Dragon Lord, or you will die." No ifs, ands, or buts. Don't give me that lip, little girl. Also, I didn't equip my legendary gear yet. Just saying. Oops. Who needs legendary armor for the legendary hero? He's not that strong. Oh, nope, I can't use that there. Gotta use it here. He's in the wrong hood. He's a tricked out Kandar. So, now that we just need to make the rainbow drop and, I didn't want to talk to Lance. Come on. There we go. I talked to Barbella. Strike 2. There we go. Rubus, the goddess of blocks. Marilyn, if you don't talk to me, I'll beat you with my cannon. Shoutouts to Money. So now we're going to make the altar that's needed to make the rainbow drop. Saying you're not a hero. I know. She's so cruel. I do all of this for her. Well, she did kind of resurrect me. Okay, I need to get rid of a few things. Heck, drop. Thank you. Okay, where'd the princess go? She's not getting no princess-sized bedroom, because she took the only bedroom we have. So now it's time for the final boss, or enemy rush, followed by us going to the Dragon Lord's Keep. There's only 2 waves of enemies this time, there's not 3. The Scare Roots are used to make the Yggdrasil Essence, which is basically a full heal, full resurrection, if you die. But those are the only 2 scare routes that you get. So you can make 2 of them if you collect the other items, but we're not going to go out and collect the other items. We're just going to go try to save the world. Ideally, I want to try to get them to, oh hi, spawn next to me so I can, like, spin attack them. That allows me to take them out pretty fast. But if they spawn, like, way away, you can't do anything about it. Oh, there's still one left. I thought it was, everything was dead. That kinda was, but I was busy eating. Woohoo, we got chains! Let's try not to starve on the Dragon Lord. What do you guys say? Okay, where are you spawning? Look at Rolo getting up there. I'll take this one because I can spin attack him right away. Look at Ellie there. She's you know, she's amazing. Over there, I'll take over there. Just because of the way this guy attacks, it's much better just to use the cannons. Try to use up the seeds of life that we got. You join the Dragon Lord? Don't fight the Dragon Lord. She's the goddess, she's not the god. Get it right. There was phase 1, now one more fight. We're not gonna gold split this one, you guys, but we're gonna come out pretty close to even. Considering how long it took me to get a flow to copper again, I'll take it. Whoa, hi. Surprise. You guys spawned all the way over here. Because you're so nice. Those guys aren't going very far. They're going to try to squeeze into the hole there. That's not going to work very well. I got one. Oops, one swing away. So they can die pretty fast if I can get a charge attack in there, spin attack in there. And thus this one, like, decides to defend. Yep, just let him run that direction again. I said that direction. You guys are going the wrong direction. They're confused, they don't know what to do. And Red Dragon. I guess I'm dealing with the Red Dragon myself, you guys. Generally, I'd like people over here, like, taking, like, his attention from me. So I can sit over here and just, like, bash away at him till he spins. Ah, he did a double spin. Oh, because he killed someone. That's why. Gotta be careful with those instant kills. Oh, poor guys. I am your ruler. Ha! So yeah, like I said, we came out pretty close to even. So all that's left is to head to the Dragon Lord's Keep. Ooh. There we go. Hey, Alanadin. He is actually difficult. There's 3 green dragons in the first world, and they take a long time to kill. So I really can't save like more than a few, like 10 seconds on this split, 10 or 15 seconds. Depends on how well my driving is. Because we're just going to go through the lands here, because Dragon Lord's got some nice property. Well, this was good driving though, but I got good terrain now. A lot of it is the well, it comes down to what the terrain is. Sniped. So Dragon Lord's castle's... Ah, that sucks. I hit the corner. Castle coming up. This is a very windy castle. It takes a little time to get through. Except for the Dragon Lord didn't really build a gate far enough down to like stop intruders from getting in there. Ah. And in good Dragon Quest fashion, hey Unknown Gamer, there's got to be a secret back there. So we're going to take off the Sabatins, put on the Ruby of Protection for extra defense, and Dragon Lord fight. No bikes in the castle. Oh yeah, we're definitely well on pace for sub 6:30. In fact, we're going to get a lot closer. We're going to get like a 6:23. So there's 2 Dragon Lord fights. The first Dragon Lord fight, he's just going to sit on his throne and like... You can't touch me! Ah, you know who I am! I'm the Dragon Lord! So he's going to have a few different phases. So he's going to silence me and make it so I can't use items. But it only works until I break down his shield. Which will be after I take out 10 cronies. This is the annoying one, because if he gets loose, he will just run around like crazy. So I need to do this 3 times. Oh, wow, it still hit me. I was too close to the wall, that's why. Can I get it? Can I get it? No. Oh, I got 2 of them. Like I said, I can use items now, so that's not an issue. Ah, too close to the wall again. Gotta stop getting too close to the wall. So he's going to silence me again. But this time, I'm going to kill 7 of his 12 shadows before he even gets a chance to attack me. Hey, Itsudemo. Ah! Swing. So you see what that guy does there? He charges. You don't want him doing that, because he'll charge all around the room. And I let him go. I should have went up there and soaked the hit. Instead, I'm gonna have people all over the place. There we go. That was a little slow. There's Phase 1 Dragon Lord. So he's going to end up giving me the question. Yes or no? No, we don't want to say yes. Wait, yes, no. Yes, we want to say no. Wait. Ah, it's so confusing! Thou art. Maybe, maybe! Choose maybe! You know what, guys? Maybe I will use this as the submission video for RPG Limit Break. I mean, look at the time that I'm getting. I might even be able to lower the estimate to 6.5. If you say the wrong answer, you wake up and try again. So this is pretty much a scripted fight. Ugh, he still reached me? I didn't think he was going to reach me there. So, first phase, he's just going to go back and forth, and I'm going to have him eat my shield. Now, you could actually do this in 2 cycles, but I actually want to do it in 3 because I want him to take extra damage. So I'm actually going to stop attacking him right there. The Caitlyn shield. Suddenly more get made. So yeah, you go into this fight, all your items except for the legendary gear is blown off. So now I'm going to go ham on him to take him down as much as I possibly can. And the next phase happens, which is kill the cronies. While he spits fireballs at me. Eventually, someone's going to drop a bunny burger for me, which is glorious. Because it increases my attack power. There is so much healing that you get in this fight. That you could pretty much just waste all of the healing. Now we're going to play Count the Fireballs. You guys ready? 1 fireball! 2 fireball! Only 2 fireballs! Where's my fireballs? Let's do that again. 1 fireball! 2 fireball! 3 fireball! So now we're going to do what this game is all about and build. And we're hard workers, you guys. Let's have a snack. I haven't tested charge spin like that. So now we're gonna play Don't Lose My Cannons. This is a fun game, where how fast I kill this guy depends entirely on how long the cannons stay alive. At least until I get him low enough to get him into the next phase. And I'm just going to take a couple cannons just in case. Shouldn't need them. And pretty soon I'll have my bunny burgers. Oops. Oh well, we'll just jump that there. We don't need it. Problem is I didn't get a charge attack in. Give me my burgers! There we go. This significantly increases my attack power. There are dragons in Dragon Quest. Ugh. I got pinballed there. That was pretty unlucky. Say adios, Dragon Lord. Nom 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 nom. Ah, didn't spin attack, didn't go off. I lost like 1 second! My spin attack didn't go off! Exactly, they can get stuck on bones and grass and rocks and whatnot, but they just BAM! Right through my cannons. Now we need to craft the Sphere of Light. Wow, guys, we wrecked this time. And that's still with me losing like 3 minutes in chapter 2. Sub 620 is easy. Look at my sub of best is down to 610. You forgot about the game? It's a fun game. So I think I'm going to use this video, you guys, to update my RPG Limit Break submission. Because I did a lot of good commentary. I think I'm happy. I got a lot better time. Still some mistakes in Chapter 2, but hey, we're still learning a lot. We still saved 17 minutes on this run. This is finally a run I can start to be happy with, you guys. We're starting to inch towards that, okay, I can get happy with these runs things. So time is not over yet, because we still need to talk to the princess. So we kill the Dragon Lord, we collapse, and the goddess is like, "No, I told you, you're gonna die!" And then we just stand back up. But unfortunately, we're still weak. I think sub 6 is possible someday, you guys, once I get like the game completely optimized. A 622, not bad. And split incoming. Split. And I goes with the last one still. Sub 610. Some of best. 622.33, guys. And I didn't disconnect. The last 2 days, you guys. I signed off of PSN and it hasn't disconnected me, so. So there's Dragon Quest Builders. I'm hoping this will get a chance for RPG Limit Break. I know it's kind of a long game, but it's Minecraft, it's Dragon Quest, it's adorable, it has everything. And of course I'm adorable.